Alrighty. Well, sorry about that. Don't know when the hell that happened, but game crashed, caused OBS and everything to crash as well. Hopefully they can get out the damn driver updates like any day now would be nice. That would be great if they could do that, because like on PC we're plagued with technical difficulties because we don't have the driver updates. And the drivers that they did push forward were crashing people's PCs. That's why we don't have them. But I figured like we would get that out, you know, soon. I guess not. Here, let me delete that last stream. But anyway, as we were talking about when it comes to like the lore of RE9, the whole point of this game is basically the exact same as Blade Runner 2049. Like if you've seen Blade Runner 2049, you'll know exactly what I mean. Great movie if you haven't seen it. But you know, you come from the first Blade Runner, and then go into the second Blade Runner, and it's kind of like built up like what's his name? What's that guy's name? Ryan Gosling. That's his name. It's kind of built up like, oh man, this is such an important character. He's the main guy. You know, he's him. And then all to find out he's not at all. He's not at all. In fact, there's basically nothing remarkable about him whatsoever, and the whole thing was kind of just a debate. Resident Evil Requiem aborted. Access denied. What the fuck is going on here? Why is the game crashing now? It's never had issues before. Access denied. Huh? Brother, I have 30 hours in the game. What do you mean? Well, we might have to play Marathon instead. If we're having technical difficulties with this for some reason. I have no idea why, but yeah, the whole point of like Blade Runner 2049 is like you get to the end and then you go, oh, okay, there's actually nothing unique about him whatsoever, right? That's the same thing in this. Like, it's beat for beat basically the same thing of like you play the entire game and you know, you think that Grace is like special in some way, shape, or form. Everyone's telling her she's special. She thinks she's special. And then you get to the end and it's like, yeah, she's not really special at all. It's just she was a kid that Spencer saved because he started to regret his actions and wanted to start being a good person. So that like there's actually nothing special whatsoever about her. They've been cloning her and doing all sorts of stuff with her, thinking that she was like the key to Elpis.
Insufficient power.
Ironically, she ends up being the key to Elpis, but only because, you know, she finds her mom's like tape. And finds like the lore that Spencer basically regretted everything. Maybe PC has a software update? Nah, that's not really a thing. I'm on Windows 10, so since they're on Windows 11, there's no updates anymore for Windows 10. They've like stopped supporting it officially. Oh, you actually can hit it before she gets here. That's interesting. I didn't know that you could.
2 to go.
It's kind of cool. Now she's gone though. Does Windows 11 suck? Yeah. Yeah, it does. They're going forward with like AI updates, which is like a big L in my opinion. Did I just bug it? Is she just gone now? Is that the strat? You manage to just run past her? It's kind of OP. I mean, obviously, she's gonna break through here and grab us. Yeah. General rule of thumb with Windows, it's always been like this, is you skip every other, you only download every other Windows update. That has been the go-to strat since forever. Alright, like everyone skipped Vista and was on XP. Everyone stayed on 7 and skipped 8, came to 10. It's just a general rule of thumb. Like you skip every other Windows, and Windows 11 has been nothing but disappointments. I mean, just a couple months ago they had it so it was entirely corrupting people's full hard drives if they were downloading files, I think, that were bigger than like 30 gigs. It was just corrupting their entire hard drive and everything on it. Like, imagine you have like 3 terabytes of stuff. You go to download a Steam game, which is gonna be like, you know, over that gigabyte limit, and then all like 3 gigabytes of your shit gets corrupted. Like, imagine how pissed you would be. I'd be so mad. Yeah, Windows 11 is shit, and they just put out that they're using AI for the updates to Windows 11. It's just ass. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people have already moved to Windows 11, so like, you know, if you already have, you're kind of just stuck with that L. But yeah. It's doo-doo. What would I rate RE9 since I've beaten it? I rated it a 9. It's my 4th favorite of the main line Resident Evil games. I think it's a solid 9. My issues with the game are that I don't like Grace as a character whatsoever. I love her gameplay sections, but I hate her as a character. I find her extremely whiny and annoying and think that she basically does nothing for the plot other than like everyone trying to kidnap her and shit because they think that she's the chosen one. Okay. Are you not hopping out?
Where's that power unit? Ugh, why is it so stiff?
Did she see you here? Yes. Can I run faster? Windows 12 will be better. If it's even called Windows 12, who knows? Sometimes it's fucking skip numbers. Like they went from 8 to 10 for some reason.
Just die already.
Can you let me through, Blues? Can you let me through, Blues? That really ruined a lot of my time. I might not make it. We'll see. Are they trying to push the AI so hard? Everyone, all of the corpos are trying to push AI because all of them want to be the first in. It's like if you're the first person that invests in Bitcoin, right? You make the most money when Bitcoin pops off. It's the same thing, same general idea with everything in tech. It's why everybody was also like going really hard into VR like a few years ago. because like people thought it was the future, and that's why you had fucking Mark Zuckerberg going like full, the metaverse is the future. We're all gonna be living in the metaverse. You're gonna clock into work at in the metaverse, you know? And there was like tons and tons of funding for VR, and that didn't go anywhere. AI like will probably go further than a lot of these other trends, but like still with the billions of dollars being put into AI, none of the companies are profitable yet. None of them. Like there is no application for AI that has actually like on a large like corporate level that has been profitable. So everyone is essentially throwing all of this money in to be the first. And oh, there's a Molly over there. And it's really just because they want to be that person that bought Bitcoin, you know, at a 1/10 of a cent or whatever. And then they sell, you know, they want to have their foothold in the market. But they can only do it so many, like if it continues to turn no profit, which there's no indicator that it's going to turn a profit. If it continues to turn no profit, then they can only, like, even Microsoft, who's turbo rich, they can only feasibly throw so many billions of dollars into it before, you know, the bubble pops, like Playboy says, the bubble pops, and they realize that all of their money has went to fucking nothing. So
We're getting out of here. Get out of the fucking way.
Get out of the fucking way, bitch.
Come on. Open.
wow, you don't even need to do much damage to it. That's literally a waste of a Requiem bullet if you use it. I mean, I guess it gets you an achievement. I cannot rewatch this cutscene where Grace become... Oh, this one coming up. This is where, like, I just fucking hated Grace. Like, this cutscene. I can't watch it again, bro. This cutscene, like, still pisses me off to even think about it. Like, her getting so pissy at Leon. Oh, man, I still have to play it. Yeah, I can't. This bitch just fucking...
Stop it. That's Emily. Stop it. Stop it.
Bitch, she's a monster! She's a goddamn monster! It doesn't really fucking matter at all if it's Emily. She's a goddamn monster now.
I'm gonna go join the bad guys. Fuck you.
Like, okay, whatever, bitch. Just pisses me off. We're using AI too soon. Well, the thing is,
Hey, checking
the
in.
only way that AI is going to be profitable enough
Did you find anything on Opus?
is if they start being able to use generative AI to make entire products that people will actually buy.
Maybe we need to hire.
If they can use generative AI to cheaply create entire video games,
What?
if they can use generative AI to create entire movies and TV shows and stuff like that,
Orders from on high.
then like they'll actually be able to make money. But like generative AI is not to that point yet.
We're in this together.
It's getting really good really fast,
I've always been good at working in the shadows.
but it's a lot of gambling basically. Like they're throwing so many billions of dollars into gambling.
Never.
Here's the Karen hair. Yo. you're talking about Sherry, don't be talking about Sherry like that,
I'm
bro.
gonna find Grace.
Sherry is
Definitely has
the
something to
only
do with
good
all this.
thing that fucking Resident Evil 6 did. Sherry and Helena. The only two things that good that RE6 did. And I'm happy that they kept with the idea of like Sherry becoming an agent. Because that was like one of the cool things about Resident Evil 6 is that Sherry became an agent. And honestly, I thought her design was pretty good, and they've mostly kept her design. Okay, time for me to be scared out of my fucking mind because we're gonna go into stupid the spider level. I am not gonna freak out over the spider level. I'm going to be calm, cool, collected. Just another day. Just another day. I'm gonna be entirely unaffected, gamers. I'm gonna be so unaffected. It's gonna be crazy. Entirely unaffected. God. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're on the second playthrough. No health run. Yeah, this is the second playthrough doing, just doing the classic mode. Probably gonna try Insanity after. People are saying, like, I've had a couple people come into chat be like, yo, Insanity mode is, like, impossible.
It's like time stopped here.
If not for Umbrella, it could have just been a normal city.
Yeah. Now it's nothing but ash and memories.
Bobo, enough. So, interested to see. Thought that said soap. That'll be the last playthrough after I grab unlimited ammo. Pussy! Look at this guy. Needs unlimited ammo to go through Insanity. Pussy! No, it's gonna depend for me. Like, with how people are talking about it, they're talking like it's Village of Shadows. And if it's Village of Shadows, then yeah, you're probably gonna need fucking infinite ammo. That's how people are talking about it when they come in. I'm trying to platinum this. I get all achievements in every Resident Evil game. Yeah, I'm the same. I go even further beyond that. This is what it means to go even further beyond. I do all challenges. Like, I do all model unlocks. I do it all, man. Resident Evil, one of the few series. Okay. Okay. Oh, God. All right. I'm not gonna get scared. I'm just gonna maneuver my camera so I can't see the thing. Okay, so it breaks through the wall. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna not look at it. Okay, it's gonna throw me through the wall. I'm gonna not look. Okay. I'm not looking. All right. Okay, I'm definitely not gonna look at this part. This part's way too scary. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
We're doing good. I haven't gotten scared a single time. Okay. This is gonna be the babies. Okay, the babies are not scary. Okay. I hate spiders too. No, you don't hate spiders compared to me, brother. Trust. If you go back to the stream where I played this level the first time, I had to take many breaks. I was hyperventilating. I literally started crying. I'm not even being dramatic. I was actually crying. I have pretty severe arachnophobia. No! I have pretty severe arachnophobia. We're fine. I forgot about this. Just hold that. Just hold that. Just hold that. Just hold that. Fuck you. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, that's right. It comes like through here. It comes through here. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. We're okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. I wouldn't last in Australia, brother. I would never go to that fucking ugly mullet, greasy filled place anyway. The spiders are part of the problem, but they're not the full problem. Okay. I
gotta squash you.
Okay, just don't look at it. 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 Look at it. Don't look at it. If I squint, it's like I can't even see it. If I squint, I can't even see it. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Is it here? Is it here? I'm not looking. I'm not looking. Oh, yeah. Is it coming? Is it coming? Okay. Ah. Ooh, it's okay. It's okay. Can't even see it. Come this way? Oh god, where is it? Oh god, please. It's okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Come up here? Yeah. Okay, come up here. Yeah. Just don't look at it.
Haven't you had enough? I don't have time for this.
Okay. There we go. Oh my god. I did the spider section and I didn't even get scared. Okay, I got scared once. Oh my god. W. I can actually replay the game. This was the main worry about me 100%ing the game is I played this section, literally cried, was hyperventilating, had to take multiple breaks, and I was like, I don't know if I can replay this game. Like, genuinely, like, I've 100% every Resident Evil, but I was like, I don't know if I can. Like, that section is too scary. As long as I play in third person, so I can, like, manipulate the camera and barely see it, and just do it that way, I can do it. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Ooh. Okay. Oh my god. I don't know, my buddy Chris was like, you should clip and upload as a video, like, when you played that level. It was so funny. It was such good content. I'm like, no. Okay, no. I don't need the world seeing me. The couple people that were in that stream, okay, they got the privilege. Anybody that, you know, goes out and watches the VOD, they can have the privilege of seeing it, but I don't care about... I know it would get a lot of views, but I don't care about views and shit like that. I know if I titled it, like, Arachnophobic Man Reacts to Resident Evil 9 Spider or something, I could definitely, you know, and chop it up in shorts and shit. I could probably get a couple million views off of it, but nah, it's not happening. It's not happening. Dude, because then I'd also have to look at it when I was editing it. Oh no, it'd be horrendous. Now I have unlimited saves. Yippee! I might have to watch it, not gonna lie. I'm not being dramatic, man, when I say it was pretty damn bad. Like, it was pretty bad. It was very hard for me to play. It is... That sequence is easily the scariest thing I've ever experienced in my entire life. Easily. Like, I would take being mugged by 3 dudes at knife point over playing that level again. Like, it... As a first time in first person, it was just fucking terrifying, dude. It was so scary. Actual just nightmare fuel. Scope's off now, right? Okay. I don't think I've ever been that scared in my entire life. It's another level of fear. Does anyone die in RE9? Fake Wesker. Xenon. But... Doesn't the shit always have bugs? No, they haven't done bugs in a really, really long time in a Resident Evil game. But no, bugs don't affect me. It's only spiders. Spiders are the only thing that actually affects me.
Where are all the bodies?
I am entirely unaffected by cockroaches, scorpions, snakes, flies, mosquitoes. Literally, you name it, I'm unaffected by it. Also, fun fact that I found out when I was looking at the mods for this game is that apparently Resident Evil 9 uses adaptive difficulty, which explains so much of the horseshit when you play. That the longer you go without getting hit and the more enemies you take out without getting hit, the game actually makes itself harder. So enemies will gain increased damage, more stagger resist, like just a bunch of shit. Which makes sense because I felt that the damage is highly inconsistent in the game. Like sometimes I felt like, you know, I can take a hit when I'm at caution and from a zombie, and sometimes it feels like it just kills me. So it's good to know I'm not schizo and it's actually real. And like sometimes I feel like my shots don't stagger and sometimes they do. So yeah, that is real. This is actually confirmed. Like people found it in the code. And one of the most downloaded mods is getting rid of the dynamic difficulty scaling. Which I don't know how people feel about it. Well, it seems like people don't really like it. Just judging from like how many people downloaded the mod. I guess you could argue that since Resident Evil 4, they've kind of done dynamic difficulty, because since Resident Evil 4, they've had the system where it's essentially like smart loot. The loot drops are designed in a way to like strategically always make you feel like you're running out of resources. So that's why like when you play Resident Evil 4, when you have a lot of ammo, you're only getting money drops. You're not getting ammo drops and stuff like that. Is because Resident Evil 4 was really one of the first games ever to implement smart loot. So you could kind of argue that they've always had some version of adaptive difficulty through, not always, but since Resident Evil 4, they've had some iteration of like adaptive difficulty. But it's never directly made enemies like have more health or do more damage or whatever like it does in this game. I kind of forgot about this guy. So it seems like people aren't really the biggest fan of the system, but I don't know. We'll have to see how egregious it is in Insanity. Because, like, Insanity is apparently really, really fucking hard. At least from the 2 people that have came into chat saying that it's, like, impossible or whatever. So we'll see. Like, the way people are talking about it makes it seem like it's a Village of Shadows type of mode. Which would make sense since, you know, RE8 is this team's last game, and that was obviously Village of Shadows. Okay, so just no stagger. So we have full built-up stagger resist right now. That's right, bitch. I paired your rebar. A little stinky. Oh! Okay, I thought he was staggered. Silly me. It is kind of one of those things, though, that once you know about it, I feel like it starts to annoy you more. Like, when you don't know about it, you're just like, man, I'm getting unlucky. These zombies are just, like, not getting staggered. And then once you know about it, you're like, fucking adaptive difficulty. Piece of shit. Like, it definitely, like, you start thinking about it way, way more. Open the door. Okay. Thank you. But yeah, I will not be clipping me crying like a little bitch to the spider level. If you guys want to see it, it's in the original playthrough of the game stream. You know, that VOD is still up, like all my VODs.
Bad news, Sherry.
You can take a look, but I will not be clipping that as a video.
They should have all been wiped out by the missile.
Yeah, they should have.
The bear jump scare was the best? No, the bear had nothing on that, bro. You don't understand, Kenzie. You just don't understand. You weren't there. You weren't there. You haven't seen it. I will probably, hopefully, never be scared to that level again in my entire life. I mean, that was straight up nightmare fuel. The most scared I've ever been.
Sherry, found the distributor. 2 more parts and I can jerry-rig the detonator for that gate.
Great. Can you see any more from your position?
You know the BSAA camp? That should have the signal receiver. Relay's over there, huh? That should be a fun trip. Got the location for those parts.
Yeah, it was paid.
I'll collect them now.
Okay. I'll look into the BSAA in the meantime.
Pain without love, pain. Can't get enough. I think the only, like, I'm kind of fine with stagger resistance developing up because, like, if we're all being honest, RE4 is a little bit like criminally easy because it's always just like you shoot him once in the head and then you melee. You shoot him once in the head and then you melee, you know? So like, you know, I don't inherently like absolutely despise the idea of stagger resistance. But I don't like enemies doing scaling damage. That's kind of the part where I feel like I draw the line. Because I think that that's like an important part, especially if you're like not saving or something. Like an important part of playing the game is being like, okay, I have this much health, I can tank a hit, right? If you like, now you, because of adaptive difficulty, sometimes you can take a hit and sometimes you can't take a hit at the same HP. I feel like that just creates, I don't know, like an inconsistent gameplay experience. All right. I literally can't melee this. Whatever. I'll just shoot it. But I saw that there's like a push right now to get this game to be higher rated than Expedition 33 for like Metacritic user reviews, because I guess this is sitting at a 9.5 right now, and that's at a, I think that's also at a 9.5, but it was at a 9.7 at some point, or maybe it's at a 9.7. Guys, let's be real. I love Resident Evil. It's one of my favorite IPs. Survival horror is my favorite genre. This game is not better than Expedition 33. Like, come on, bro. Like, let's be real. Let's be real for a second here. Like, come on. Let's not diminish the efforts of all the people that worked on Expedition 33, man. They did such a good job. They deserve all the accolades that they got. Like, this is an amazing game, you know? Like, for me, this is like a 9 out of 10 game. It's an amazing game. But, like, Expedition 33 is a 10 out of 10, man. It is a generational masterpiece. It's like comparing fucking... It's like comparing Marvel Avengers Infinity War with The Godfather or something. You know, it's like one is a really good movie and it's really fun and it's a great time. The other is a generational artistic masterpiece. You know, it's like you can't really, I don't know. Like, this game is amazing, but it's still like, you know, campy, cheesy Resident Evil. Expedition 33 is like actually an artistic masterpiece. In fact, the astute of you may notice that follow the streams and saw the Cairn streams. I actually voted Cairn. I rated Cairn higher than RE9. I gave Cairn a 9.5. I'm giving this game a 9. Like, this game is amazing, but it's not even like probably gonna be my Gotti. Not the machine gun ammo, bro. Please. Not the goddamn machine gun ammo. I do not want to use this shitty ass machine gun, man. I hope they remaster The Last of Us this year. That's exactly what we need. So true. We haven't had a remaster of the game in like a few months. Let's try and get that out. Can you get staggered? Like, I understand. I haven't got hit in a minute, but like, come on now. A lot of fucking bullets to your brain, brother. Okay. L-aim. N-A-aim. I feel like we're probably not going to really see anything from Sony until PS6. I think that they learned their lesson and they're going to like be holding most of their new shit for PS6. Like, do they have anything confirmed for this year? They don't, right? I mean, I guess technically that like pixel art God of War game came out. But I think they learned their lesson with everyone saying forever that the PS5 had no games. Which was like always funny because like obviously it had games, but it's just most of the games were also available, you know, on PS4. Jesus Christ. Bro is eating. So I think they learned their lesson. Like, they're gonna have a pretty strong launch when the PS6 comes out. And if they're smart, none of the games will be available on PS5. Like, not saying that I agree with that or anything, but that is like the smart decision. If you want to get people to buy your new system, don't put any of the shit on the old system. Like, you need to force the PS5 guys to get a PS6. And if they can still play all of the games on their PS5, they're not going to get a PS6. You know? That's just how it is. Like, that's what we've seen throughout history, repeated over and over, is like people stayed on their PS4 because they could still play everything on their PS5. And console players, they have retard eyes, bro. They have retard eyes. They don't know FPS values and resolutions and shit like that. They just play shit. They don't care. They're not graphics snobs. So they're like, oh, you're saying I can play fucking... I can play God of War Ragnarok at a smooth 23 FPS on my PS4? Cool. I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna buy a PS5 to play it in fucking, you know, 1440, 60. They usually drop a last banger right before the next console drops. With PS3, it was Last of Us. PS4 was Tsushima. Yeah, but I don't know if they're gonna. Like, what do they have to drop? Naughty Dog's game isn't gonna be PS4 or PS5. That's gonna be PS6. Oh, Wolverine. Wolverine will be that game. Right, they have Wolverine this year. Wolverine will be their, probably their last big thing on PS5. God of War? Nah, that's PS6, 100%. That and the trilogy. 100% that's a PS6 title. That is a title that will sell PS6s. They would have to be turbo retarded to release that on the PS5. It'd be so dumb. I wonder how expensive the PS6 is gonna be, the hardware that they're gonna have. I'm hoping for something like equivalent to maybe like a 4070 Ti Super or something like that would be like really nice to see. That might be a little bit too much. That might be too powerful. I don't know. But that's what I would like to see. But yeah, with all the reports that they're like moving away from PC releases now, it seems like they're definitely like cranking up for the new console. But hi, Fuzz. Probably still have this year, 2027, end of 2028 to get a sort of exclusive. I don't know, man. I mean, this year we basically know everything that's coming out. Like, they just had their showcase for the year, and there's nothing really there. Like, the stuff that they showed, like, they showed a lot of good stuff, but a lot of it was coming to other platforms. Wolverine is like kind of the main thing that they have this year. I mean, they had that like God of War pixel game, which like I haven't played it. I don't know if it's good or not. Maybe I'll play it at some point. Like, come on, though. So see how he's staggered for less time and he's like attacking way faster? That's the adaptive difficulty. Like, once you start to see it, it actually becomes like very, very obvious. If I were to get hit a couple times, so how the system works is it works from a level of 1 to 10. And it judges how good you are from 1 to 10. And if you go and you kill like several zombies without getting hit at all, and you're not missing a lot of shots, it has you at 10. And so when it's at 10, all of the enemies are more stagger resistant. They all do more damage and they're more aggressive. So, like that's what you saw there is like it took like 5 bullets to just stagger him. And then after I staggered him, he was like really quick out of the stagger. And then he chained 2 attacks back to back. That is like a good example of the adaptive difficulty. I forgot to button my cuff. Make sure this is sharpened. You did. Oh, dude. See, this is probably gonna kill me. Yep. Adaptive difficulty. Adaptive difficulty right there. So that attack will not hit you if the will not kill you if the adaptive difficulty is lower. And that is the part that I don't like about the system. I don't like that the damage scales. I'm okay with stagger resistance, and I'm okay with like even them having more HP, I'm okay with that. I don't like the fact that they can do more damage if your adaptive difficulty is higher. I'm not a fan of it. I think that it's stupid. The fact that sometimes you can survive an attack with a certain amount of HP and sometimes you can't, I think is just, it leads to bad game design. Like, I have to full heal just because, I mean, I guess if you just like understand how the system works and you're like, okay, I'm at probably like a 10 or a 9 for adaptive difficulty, then like, so this attack will kill me, I guess. But that's just even more like game knowledge that you have to know, and it's not very intuitive. I still see them doing backward compatibility to probably PS5 only. Well, yeah, that's fine. Oh, wait. You mean like releasing games also on PS5? Is that what you mean? I completely disagree. All of the information I've seen shows that they learned their lesson with the PS5 and they're not going to do that with the PS6. They would be... I cannot understate this enough. They would be some of the biggest retards on the planet to do the exact same thing that caused nobody to buy PS5s. It is just a proven fact. Tens of millions of people did not buy PS5s because they could stay on their PS4. If they release PS6 games on the PS5, they are fucking retarded. Straight up retarded. Like, there is no way they should make that same mistake again. Once again, not saying that I agree with it. Not saying that I think PS5 people shouldn't get PS6 games. I'm just saying from a business POV, they have demonstrably shown how bad of a practice that is. And if they do it again, they're like idiots. But if you mean backwards compatibility in that, like, they should be, like, people will be able to play their PS5 games on their PS6, yeah, I'm sure they'll do that. I mean, there's no reason for them to not do that. PS5 games played on PS6. Yeah, I can see that easily. Much cleaner go of it. I have a feeling they'll try to push their version of Game Pass to get access to digital PS4 games. Yeah, I don't know anything along that front. I don't have PS Plus. I haven't had PS Plus in years now. I think it's like a fucking terrible system. It's easily like the worst system out of all of the consoles. I mean, you gotta pay to play online, and then on top of that, you have to Like, you get just fucking old ass games. I don't know. I feel like the system is absolute booty cheeks. They have 3 tiers of PS Plus now? Yeah, I know, and they're all ass. They're all fucking terrible. They're so bad. It's Sony's version of Game Pass, but it's just like the games are way worse and there's way less of them. They're way worse, they're way older, and there's way less. Leon's married? Yeah, he does have a ring. Yeah. The guy's fucking 50, bro. It's about time he settled down. He's a fucking 50-year-old man. What do all the girls do now? Bro, these fat bitches stood no chance anyway. You think in a world of fucking baddies like Ada Wong, bro? Helena? Shit, even remake Ashley? You think any of these fat bitches stood a chance? Come on, though. Is Ada the wife? I doubt it. How funny would it be if it was Claire? And all the memes came true about, like, Chris wanting Leon to impregnate his sister. Who do I think it is? I think Claire is probably the highest chance. I'd be pretty surprised if it was anyone else. I don't think it's Helena. Although I think they would be really cute together, but I think they wouldn't do that because of the fan outcry. Did I not grab the fucking fuse? Am I retarded? W, I'm retarded. Think it's only about 150 a year. One, $150 a year is a fucking ton to be able to play games online. 2, it's donkey. Ada is the best option. No, she's not. She's a pathological liar that repeatedly betrays everyone around her. Ada is like as toxic of a woman as you can get, and this is why so many dudes are fucking sad and lonely. Is because they have absolutely no ability to discern a good potential partner. And they like tsunderes and fucking yanderes and shit. It's like chronically online behavior. Ada Wong would be fucking terrible to know IRL, bro. She's untrustworthy. She works for whoever pays her the most. She will just betray your ass. She would leave you so easily. Cheat on you. Oh yeah, she'd be terrible to be in a relationship with. What do I think it better? A trad wife? I don't know. Maybe somebody that's actually going to love you, not cheat on you and leave you, and has a history of being like a loyal, good person, like Claire. Like, I don't know. Maybe someone that's just like a decent human.
Send some footage.
Our love is different. You just don't get it. No, I get it. You guys are chronically online and you've never been with a woman. I get it.
Yeah.
I definitely understand. I've dated many crazy bitches, bro. It's the type of thing dudes online romanticize until you have a chick that's gonna fucking kill you because you talk too long to another chick. It is not the type of thing that is great IRL, but dudes online, like, have only talked to their mom and their sister, so they think it's, like, sick. They're like, oh, dude, it'd be so sick. You know she loves you, bro. You know she loves you because, she'll fucking kill you. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Adaptive difficulties going burr. I've been with so many women. More than I believe is true if the number is 1. That's definitely true. Yeah. Anybody that actually thinks Ada would be a good partner, I don't think is like somebody that loves themselves and actually wants a good relationship and to be happy and content. That person has some real problems. Ada is red flags galore. She's the type of woman I would never want in my life in any capacity. She's a cool character. I think she's a great character. Don't get me wrong. I think it's a really good writing and very interesting writing to have like a character that's very shifty and double agent and stuff like that. But she's the type of human being I would never want in my life in any capacity. I would never want anything to do with her. She just has a... She's just so untrustworthy. Trust is the #1 thing in a relationship. It is the #1 thing. If you can't trust your partner, then your relationship has no fundamentals. It's, you know, a house of cards built upon nothing in a breezy day. Trust is the fundamental. And you could never trust Ada. You know? Ada just has a track. It's like getting with the whore, you know, from high school or something that you know has slept around a bunch of times and cheated multiple times. It's like, you're a retard if you try and make anything more than a good night out of that chick, because she's proven time and time again that, you know, she has absolutely no morals. It's basically the exact same thing when it comes to like Ada. It's like she's proven time and time again that she'll just do whatever it takes for her to come up ahead. And even like the things that people argue for her, like, I mean, she fucking saved your life. Yeah, she also created the events of Resident Evil 5, which killed thousands of fucking innocent people. She created the events of Resident Evil 6 that killed hundreds of thousands of innocent people. Okay, she spares Leon. She's still a piece of shit. She's a literal terrorist. Like, all right, cool. You didn't kill me. You spared me, but you killed a lot of people that I love and care about. You killed the fucking president of the United States. Like, okay, sick. Yeah, it's just like anybody that's like unironically saying it. Obviously, like it's a funny meme or whatever of like I'd let her ruin me or whatever. But like anyone like unironically interested in that person has severe mental disorders. Like they need to learn to love themselves, bro, because you deserve better. You deserve a Jill Valentine in your life. You deserve a Claire Redfield in your life, okay? You deserve someone that's actually going to be there for you and be a good person. Okay? There are other bad Asian bitches that you can get that don't have these problems. One of my best friends, he's been with this Asian chick, very, very pretty Asian chick, super smart, very capable, great girl. He's been with her for like a million years. Trust me. Dude, just go to Japan. Asian bitches were all over me in Japan, and I'm not even that hot. I'm like a little bit above average. I'm not tall, I'm 5'8", and all of the Japanese women were all over me, brother. Just go to Japan. You can get a bad Asian bitch without getting a psychopath terrorist one. I promise you, you can. It's not that hard. Like, unless you're black. If you're black, yeah, it's gonna be tough. Or brown, it's also gonna be tough. You know. The fuck about above average? Do you see this jawline? Yeah. Above average. Yeah. Easily. I'm in good shape. That already puts you above average in the United States. Because fucking over half the people are obese or morbidly obese. So as long as you're not a fat piece of shit, congratulations. You're already above average. You did it. Add on top of that a fucking 90-degree jawline, the likes of which the Greek gods would love to have. They were sculpted in their image. Yeah, what can I say? Beautiful hair. Ugh. You know, I'm 29. I'm gonna be 30 soon. Yeah. Got some good genetics. My phone connected to the car outside of an elementary school. Well, all those kids just got mogged too. They're welcome. Go home to my wife. Where's my family? I'm not into marriage. I'm autistic. You fool. You fool. I have the tism. All that exists is video games, exercise, my dog, and my work. Oh, I heard Smiling Friends is like getting canceled, or they're maybe not getting canceled, but they're like stopping the show or something. People are like freaking out about it. I haven't seen the show. It's been on my list for a while, but I don't really watch TV. But I have been seeing people talk about how sad they are and that it's ending. I think maybe this is up on the bridge. I don't see it. They're going out on top. Glad they aren't milking it. That is rare to see for sure. That is actually very rare. W for them. I respect that. I heard season 3 is the last season. Or maybe they just announced that they'll be ending it. Because I saw everybody being like, only 2 more episodes. Only 2 more episodes. Hey, transgender. Hey, bro. How's it going? Rick and Morty could have been all-time great if they didn't milk it. For me, like, Rick and Morty could have been great if they didn't get rid of Justin Roiland because of allegations that were then proven to be false. Like, that's kind of when the show started to go downhill for me, is once they got rid of Justin Roiland. Which, like, you gotta love cancel culture, right? Bro got canceled for something that he didn't even do. W system. It was the creator's decision to end it, even though they did get approval to renew until season 5. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. Was that it was their choice, but that it was ending soon. Which, like, you know, if they don't want to make it anymore, then W on them for just calling it quits when they are. Pretty rare to see. But yeah, I like, back to the Ada conversation, I don't even think Leon could marry her. Like, I actually don't even think he could, because, like, unless he's living in some other country or something, it seems like he's living in the US. She's a known and wanted terrorist in the US. Like, legally, she's like fucking Osama bin Laden. Like, I don't think he literally even could marry her. The moment that she, like, gets found in the US, she's cooked. She never got a pardon in 6. And we know from this game that 6 is canon. As crazy as that is, because 6 is a whole load of duty. But, like, we know from this game 6 is canon, and at least a lot of it actually did happen. So, oh, you motherfucker. So yeah, I mean, she hasn't received a pardon or anything like that. So I think, like, just from, like, an objective standpoint of the lore. Ooh, I haven't seen that finisher before. Yeah, I don't even think he could marry her. I think he's literally bound as a DSO agent to arrest her. In this game, Leon's age is 49. Yeah, I'm aware. Wait, did we not ban this guy for saying hello transgender? We didn't ban this fucking retard? We let this guy type another message? Mods, kill that guy. What are we doing here? Why are we letting this guy live? Beat his fucking head in.
Gotta fill this up.
Long distance dude beating himself into tissues and sending them to some cave in Afghanistan. A lot of people get away with crimes in the US and live normal, unprosecuted lives. Not to the degree of Ada. I mean, I don't know if you've played all the games, but, like, Ada is straight up an actual, like, war criminal, basically.
Let me guess. You must be a town lumberjack.
So she is directly responsible for RE6 which resulted in the death of the president, by the way. Like, yeah, that's not the type of crime you just get to walk away from. No matter how much of a fucking baddie you are. God damn it. Okay, thank you. Is Leon infected? Yes, he's infected with the virus. Once again, how is this guy not banned? Mods. What are we doing? What the hell are we doing? I have to do your fucking job for you? My god. Oh wait, it says he is banned. How did his message come through? What the fuck? Bro is built different. He really is the Prophet Muhammad, bro. Holy. What? He's him. My god. I was not aware we were in the present. It's above the laws of man. Honestly, though. Yeah, I just went to ban him and it's like unbanned user. I'm like, wait, this guy's fucking banned. Didn't see the trans message come through? Yeah, I think he retracted it. Either way. There's no taking back what you've said. People online are so obsessed with trans people, I swear. You think they see Keanu Reeves and they think like he's trans? Because like bro has the exact same hair as me. The only difference is he has a fucking beard. Everyone online seems to love Keanu Reeves. Or Matt Mercer. Matt Mercer has the same hair as I do. But he doesn't even have a beard. I see they replaced Jim Carrey. I saw people talking about that. I don't really care about celebrities, so... Like, I'm not gonna lie and say I really paid much attention or really know anything about it. I couldn't even tell you the last Jim Carrey movie I saw. Maybe like Truman Show? I think that was probably the last thing I saw with Jim Carrey in it. Maybe that Batman movie. Was the Batman movie where he played the Riddler? Was that before Truman Show or after? I don't remember. Damn, he really wins those. Or does he? The guy would now, bitch. The Grinch? I've seen The Grinch. I mean, as a kid, I haven't seen it in like forever. Well, I've seen The Grinch. I don't really watch movies though. I don't know. I know he was in the Sonic stuff and I've heard good things, but like I don't give a fuck about Sonic, so I haven't watched the movies. But I did hear good things about the Sonic movie. And that he's like a good I think he plays what, Eggman? Or whatever his name is? I've never played it. Sonic. Professor Egghead. Whatever. Whatever his fucking name is, god damn it. The Penguin movie? The Penguin movie.
All right.
What, Happy Feet? What Penguin movie are we talking about? Is he in Happy Feet?
Who's Jim Carrey?
Yeah, I saw that people were talking about it, but yeah, I don't really pay any attention to that stuff because it's like, what the fuck are we gonna do? let's say they actually killed Jim Carrey and they replaced him with a fucking lizard that looks like somewhat like him or something, right? What are we gonna do? What did we do about Epstein? What did we do about fucking Tom Hanks? What have we done about any of these people? We've done nothing. We're a society full of pussies that loves to like talk about shit online and then never actually do it. So I just skipped the whole like pretending to care part because I know that none of us are gonna do anything, and I just, you know, live blissful ignorance. What did we do about Ada? What did we do about this hot ass bitch starting fucking multiple zombie outbreaks, killing thousands and thousands of people? What did we do? We did nothing. He's some researcher at the North Pole or some shit, and he gets sent Penguin. No idea. I haven't seen it. He has to live with them. I haven't seen the movie in about 10 years. He lives with a bunch of penguins. I don't think I've seen that one. I mean, the most noteworthy thing for me for Jim Carrey is The Truman Show. I mean, that's like his magnum opus. You know, such a good movie. Just a banger. Just a real banger. A real treat. Get the fuck away from me, goddammit. Liar, liar. I don't think I've seen Liar, Liar. I think I've just seen clips of the chick with the big tits in the elevator. Okay, Bruce Almighty is a banger. Bruce Almighty is a banger. I forgot about Bruce Almighty. That is a banger. Bruce Almighty is great. The best religious film. Do not at me. But man, Evan Almighty is fucking terrible. Am I the only one that like hated Evan Almighty? I was so excited for a sequel to Bruce Almighty, and then Evan Almighty happened, and that shit was ass. I thought it was so bad. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. I don't think I've heard of them. Doesn't ring a bell. Sounds like an artsy-fartsy movie. He did that one, like, serious artsy-fartsy movie, right? Like, it's called, like, 23 or something. Was Dumb and Dumber good? I don't really like Dumb and Dumber, but, like, a lot of people do. There are a lot of people that like it. For me, Dumb and Dumber is basically just like the Three Stooges, and I was never really interested in like the Three Stooges type of humor. Like that real classic slapstick humor. I don't know. It's never really gotten me. Unless it's real. Like if it's like Jackass, where it's like slapstick humor, but it's real, okay, that can get some chuckles out of me. But if it's slapstick but fake, like the Three Stooges or Dumb and Dumber or something like that, I don't know. I don't find it too funny. But there is something in my monkey brain that likes it when like dudes hit each other in the nutsack and stuff, you know. Like me and my friends would be bored and we would just sit across the room from each other with our legs spread with a water bottle and just like try and basically throw the water bottle at the person's dick. And you know, that was like A1 entertainment. When we were younger. You know, that's just boy stuff. These guys can't see shit. Uh-oh. Sorry, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Eternal Sunshine was the movie where you could erase someone from your memory. And his girlfriend erased him and he erased her, and you see them interacting as strangers and getting to know each other. That's an interesting concept. I've never heard of it. Sounds neat. Dumb and Dumber because my uncle looks exactly like the guy Jim Carrey plays down to the chip trying to. Oh no, dude. That's rough. That is rough. Man, so he has like a bowl cut and everything? I'm pretty sure Jim Carrey has a bowl cut in that, no? That's a rough one, bro. A bowl cut is a roughie. That's a tough one to make look good, I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, it would be, you know, interesting if he was fucking replaced or whatever. Not that, like I said, not that like anyone would really do anything. Okay, I was in an animation, you piece of shit. Okay. Okay, bro. I'm literally just staggered locked. W. Like, can I maybe move? That'd be cool. There's no way you're fucking throwing that at me. Bro's trying to cross map me. You're lucky I have to sharpen this. Think about your actions, young man. Hopefully you thought about them. Are you gonna do something? He's debating my parry, bro. Look at him. Standing there menacingly. You little freak. Sit down. Little sinky. Well, there goes a lot of healing items. Trying to think. Yeah, that's enough. That should be enough. Depending on adaptive difficulty being a pain in the fucking ass, it should be enough to survive the redhead jump attack. Should be. And I guess we'll see. Man, there's an explosive barrel and everything I could have used. But I didn't get the CC locked. I'll remember that guy's in the barrel in the fucking box next time. Also, though, to go all the way back to Leon being married, if we go all the way back to that, there are people that wear rings on their left ring finger that are not married, though. Like, it does not inherently mean someone is married. Like, that should also be said. Like, Leon could very well be not married. It is not uncommon, especially in 2026, for men to wear jewelry, and especially like men to wear rings on their left ring. Okay, I gotta remember there are a couple spiders down here. I'm remembering that. Remembering the pain. He's married to Redfield. I think that would make the most sense, personally, because like they had such a bonding thing. He knows her brother. You know. Like they went through RE2 together. They basically like kind of saved Sherry and everything together. Like, I feel like that makes the most sense. The hell? Where did you come from? Were you just laying there being chillin', bro? Playing it again? Yeah, I always 100% Resident Evil games. Which usually requires like 5 playthroughs. Don't forget the movies. Well, we don't know how much of the movies are canon, so... There's a lot of like crazy horse shit that happens, especially in the CGI movies, that is like literally never addressed in the game. So we have no idea like how much of it is actually canon. Put it on after he was told Captain Redfield wanted to speak to him. I mean, wasn't that just because his mission was like finally fucking over? That's how I took it. The live actions aren't canon? Well, yeah, no, I know that. I mean the CG movies. Didn't I say the CG movies? If not, I meant to say the CG movies. We don't know how much of the CG movies are canon. We know for sure that the live action isn't canon at all. Which it shouldn't be, because it's fucking terrible. So thank God for that. But yeah, I mean, there's like a lot of fights between Leon and Chris and shit like that in the CG movies that like... all sorts of stuff that... I don't know. We have no indication that that is canon. RE6 kind of alludes to the fact that most of that is not canon. Because RE6, Chris and Leon don't seem to like really know each other that well when they meet. Wouldn't Leon hang Chris out to dry in anything but a strength contest? No, they're shown to be pretty evenly matched, honestly. I would actually say that, like, as they're getting older, Chris takes the advantage. Not gonna lie, game is great, but man, it's so small. It's actually way bigger than all the other Resident Evils other than 4. I guess 6 as well. Like, this is the most content we've had in a Resident Evil game since... probably, yeah, since 6. I guess if you count 4 Remake. But, yeah, average completion is like 15 hours. For most of the Resident Evils, like for 7, I think average completion is only like 9 hours or something like that. Took you 6 hours? Brother, what were you doing? You speed running the fucking game? There's like 6 hours of just cutscene. What do you mean? My first playthrough was 15 and a half hours. No yapping. Like, literally no yapping. I would pause the game when I yapped, which doesn't even count towards the thing. 6 hours is insane. Like, were you just not reading any of the lore or anything? Like, that's crazy. No lore, no cutscenes? I already have 30 hours in the game. And my cousin that just finished it, she took 17 hours. So, I don't know. You're, to call you an outlier would be dramatic. In fact, I'm gonna look up all Resident Evil 9, all cutscenes. And see how long it is. All cutscenes is 3 hours and 43 minutes, brother. So you beat the game with like 3 hours of gameplay, if that. That does not sound right. I'm gonna be honest. That doesn't sound right. Like, that is like literal speed running. 3 hours and 43 minutes of cutscenes would mean that you beat the game in like 2 hours. That is something else, man.
Eat this.
That is a uniquely you problem if you had that experience. I think you will not find a single person on the planet with a similar experience. That is crazy. I'm not even being dramatic when I say that is crazy. That is like fucking speedrunner time. I mean, your first time to only have to beat the game in like 2 hours, that's literal speedrunner time. I don't know. I don't really buy it. I think you got your time wrong or something. I don't even think that's possible. The math ain't mathin'. Checked again, it was around 7 hours and 46 minutes. That's still insane. Like, that's still absolutely insane. You need to enjoy your games more, bro. Like, I don't know what to tell you. You need to enjoy your games more. Completing this game in anything under 10 hours, I think you just kind of are rushing through it for some reason. It's not a race, dude. Like, if you're doing the beat it in under 4 hours achievement, like, okay, but obviously, like, that shouldn't be your first playthrough. Everyone I've talked to has been around the like 14 to 17 hours. Who would I rather marry, Chris or Leon? Leon? Leon. Chris has a history through. If it wasn't for Resident Evil Village, I would say Chris. But because of Resident Evil Village and like Chris keeping so much shit from Ethan and stuff, I don't know. He doesn't have like the greatest track record when it comes to honesty. Because of that, I don't know. Maybe he would treat me different than he treats Ethan. Obviously, like if we were married or whatever. But I don't know. I don't like people who lie. Like, that's my #1 pet peeve. I hate people that lie. in any capacity, even if it's like part of your job or whatever. I just don't like people who lie. It's my #1 pet peeve. It's the #1 thing that I dislike in a human being. And, you know, Chris has a track record of lying and, like, withholding a lot of information. So, I would go with Leon, personally. Although, from a physical attractive standpoint, I think Chris Redfield's hotter. He's more my type. I'm already a twink. I don't need another twink, bro. I need a manly man. But I think I would go with Leon. I want to be bench press. My theory has always been, if I'm gonna be with a man, then I want to be with a man. You know? That's why I've never understood femboys, because it's like, if I want to be with something feminine, I'll just be with, I don't know, maybe the gender that's really good at being feminine. Women. Like, that's the beauty of being bi, though, you know? The beauty of being bi is that I appreciate females for femininity, and femininity. That word's tough to say. And men for masculinity.
Do you still think about what happened there
Every day.
that night?
The problem with that logic, though, is that I'm not a bottom. So I also would have to find a dude that's manly, that's a bottom, and that's the tough part.
This isn't the time.
Because, you know, in the gay community, you see me and you think bottom, which is understandable. And I've tried to make that work, man, but I gotta be honest, I don't understand how anyone likes anything in their ass. I hate it. I think it feels awful. Feels like you're just taking like a reverse poop or something, man. I don't understand how people dig it. No judgment or anything to people that do like it. It's just I'm not that guy. I can't do it. Filipino. But yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Prideful. In my expert opinion, it sounds like you ruined the game for yourself. That would be my deduction. Whenever like somebody like you says stuff like that about like, oh, I beat this game so fast and stuff like that, but I looked at everything. I just wish that you guys streamed. I would love to like go through your footage and see, because like, I'm not gonna lie to you, I just don't believe it. I just don't buy it. It's like I've been over to friends' houses that are like, I played the game and it only took me fucking 8 hours and stuff, and I did everything, and then I go over and it's like their entire map is undone and they have like a bunch of side quests they didn't do and stuff. I'm like, okay, like that makes sense. Like I always wish I could see someone's playthrough to know. Because, like, maybe to you, you're not going fast, but, I mean, to me, it sounds like you're fucking speedrunning if you get through that quick, you know? I don't think I need stability. Tube extension would be kind of nice. Interior crocodile alligator. Bullet penetration. Okay. It's like whenever I play a Souls-like, you know? Whenever I play a Souls-like, I always have people like come and chat and stuff, and they're like, oh yeah, I beat this boss without deaths. And I'm like, well, did you stream it? Did you stream it? I'd love to see your stream. No, I don't stream. And it's like, okay. All right. Like there's never any proof to the statements, you know what I mean? Like, not that everybody should stream or anything, but it's like, if you're so good at a video game that you're beating like some of the hardest bosses first try, like you should probably be streaming, bro. Like people would like to see that. But like there's never any proof, you know? And when there is, it's almost always that they're lying. Like I've told the story before, but I had a guy come in when I was playing Lies of P, and he's like, yo, I beat Lies of P with only like 20 deaths. And I was like, damn, dude, that's really good. He's like, yeah, you're such a shitter, because I had like 65 deaths or something like that. He's like, yeah, you're such a shitter. He's talking shit. And I'm a petty bitch. So I did a little digging. And I found that he had a Twitch. And he did stream it. And I go through, and this guy had 20 deaths. He didn't have a death counter or anything, but I counted his deaths manually. And this guy had over 20 deaths within the first like 4 or 5 hours of playing the game. And then I saw he went live. And I went in his chat, and I was like, hey man, recently you commented on my stream and you called me a shitter for dying 65 times. Well, I just went through your last 2 VODs and I saw that you had over 40 deaths just by the time that you got to the Puppet King. Am I missing something? And dude just instantly banned me. And he was like, what type of freak goes through a VOD and like goes through fucking VODs and checks that shit? I'm like, yeah, I do, because I'm a petty bitch and I'm getting paid to do it because I work remote. So I have the liberty to do so. But it's like, I don't know. Unless I see the footage, I'm a scientist, bro. I need the data. I need the evidence, the receipts, as the kids say, in order to believe stuff. And if there's just no footage of it, then like I just don't buy it. Description, I could drop a screenshot. Yeah, but it's like, I don't doubt that you beat the game in the amount of time that you're saying you beat the game. What I doubt is that if I watched your playthrough, I would consider it thorough. That's the part that I doubt. And like, maybe for you it's thorough, you know, but like for me, I'm just saying, I don't think, like when I hear those numbers, I'm like, there's no way I could be thorough and beat a game in that amount of time. Even finding lore and like, you know, finding statues and stuff like that, I still like don't consider it thorough. Like if you're not taking the time to enjoy like the crafted world that they made, if you're not taking the time to like actually read through all of the lore and put together all the pieces of the story and stuff like that, which like a lot of the story of this game is told through the notes and stuff, then like I wouldn't consider it thorough. But also, it's your game. Play it, you know, however you want to. Like, I'm not like admonishing it or anything like that and saying like, oh, you have to play the game that you bought in the way that I would play it. No, that would be retarded. I would never say that. All I'm saying is I don't have a problem with the length because it is the longest of the Resident Evil games that we've had in quite some time. Now, I will say we don't have, like, mercenaries or anything, but we didn't have that in Village and we didn't have that in 7 either. So, like, that's not exactly a new development. I would like to see mercenaries come back, though. I think that would be really nice. And I'm sure they will do DLC for this game as well. There's just too many questions that have been left unanswered. I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll just wait until Resident Evil 10 to fucking answer the questions. I mean, that is possible, but I'd like to see some DLC. A Chris DLC would be cool. A Claire or an Ada DLC would be cool. There's a lot of characters that were at Raccoon City that should be in this game because they should be suffering from the T-virus that are not in the game. So I would like to see those characters. Anything under 100 deaths is above average. It definitely depends on the game. But also, like, I'm not somebody that's gonna say I'm the best at Souls-likes or anything, because I'm not. Like, I'm somebody that uses summons in Souls-likes. I'm somebody that uses magic in Souls-likes. I use whatever I think is cool. You know, I'm not somebody that, like, I don't take a lot of pride in my skill as a gamer or anything. The only reason it was even noteworthy is because, like, the guy came in and started talking shit, and I was like, all right, I mean, if you're gonna come in and you're gonna talk shit, let me take a look at your gameplay and see, you know? If it wasn't for that, I was like, I don't fucking care. You know, like, you're not gonna ever catch me being like, oh, I'm like the greatest at Souls-likes or something, when I literally just quit Neo 3 because it was too hard for me. Like, I've quit many games because I felt that they were too hard for me and it was just gonna take me way too long. You know, or I've turned on accessibility mode. Like recently with Karen, I turned on accessibility mode because it was too hard for me. With Lies of P DLC, I turned on easy mode for the final boss of the DLC. It was just way too hard for me. So like, I'm not somebody at all that's gonna like lord my gaming skills, because also the important thing to note, gaming skills don't fucking matter. They don't matter. How good you are at a video game is not going to impact the things that matter in your life, like your credit score, or you're not going to put it on a resume in order to get your dream job. It's not going to get you, you know, your wife or whatever, most likely. I mean, there is a chance that could happen, but it's very small. If you're a big like streamer or something because of your skill. You know, because it's like, video game skill really does not matter at all in the grand scope of the things that genuinely matter in life. So I always tell people, like, being bad at a game is nothing to like be ashamed over, bro. They're pixels. It's not that deep. It genuinely does not matter. Like, just do what you think is fun. If it's more fun for you to play a game on easy mode, then play a game on easy mode. It's that simple. Like, for me, when it comes to ranked games, I have way more fun in, like, PvP ranked games when I'm in, like, silver or gold. Because I feel like I can use like whatever I want. I don't have to worry about meta, and I don't think anyone is like taking it super seriously, because we all know like we're kind of shitters. So like I don't grind, you know, I don't go and like grind multiplayer games and like try really hard to get high ranks, because like the higher the rank goes, the worse my experience gets. The more people are tryharding, the more that people like, you know, are expecting you to use the meta stuff and yada yada, and it's just, it loses a lot of its fun factor for me. So yeah, I'm not at all like one of those elitist people. You'd be pretty hard pressed to find a guy that like has less, you know, care about his video gaming capabilities. Like, when I was younger, I used to really care, but nowadays, bro, it's like, just the facts are I'm busier than 99% of people out there. And as a result, I've just accepted like the time of me being good at games has come to an end. And that's okay because I have other things that mean way more to me that are important now. Like when you play as many different games as I do, and you work a full-time job, and you're a full-time student, and you work out, and you hang out with family, and you hang out with friends, there is just, like, there's no hope that you are going to be, like, a god gamer. Like, it's just not going to happen. That's just the truth, you know? It's like, you either have to play if you really want to get good at one game, you have to just play that game primarily, or like at least games in the genre, and like that is where your time goes. Or you just accept like, okay, I want to play all the new releases, I want to play a variety of games, I'm just gonna not be very good at games. That's just how it is, man. But it's like, you know, I think as you get older, you just, it's the sucky part about it is that like you hold yourself to the same standards that you did when you were younger. That's the part that sucks for me, is it's like I do fucking aim labs and I place in the 97th percentile of an aim labs trial and I'm like, fuck, dude. I used to be 99th percentile every single time, you know? And I guarantee you, if I do aim labs in 5 years, I'll probably be down to like 90th percentile or something. Because like, just as time goes on, I'm just gonna get worse. That's how it is. You get slower, you get worse. That's why all of the like esports gamers, all the StarCraft esports pros and stuff like that, they were always like 20 years old. Ow. It's like a 22-year-old, you know? What? Where's my parry video game? I definitely prefer parrying in first person. I feel like it's way easier. Video games is like any skill. It's only a flex for people who care about it or find it interesting. Hot take. Video game skill is only impressive to people that have no real accomplishments. That's my hot take. I've never met somebody that I would consider like really accomplished. Like whenever I've went to Mensa meetings with some of the most accomplished people in the world, intellectually at least, whenever I've went to any of the labs I've worked at, any of my professors that I've looked up to throughout the years, any of my friends that are like very accomplished, none of them have ever like cared about their video game skill or found it noteworthy or like brag worthy. And I've talked video games with a lot of them because like, I mean, most of them don't play video games at all, if I'm being honest. Like none of the people I work with play video games, for example. Other than Starfield. They talked about Starfield quite a bit when that came out. But like, I think that video game skill is like this proxy ability that people like hold in high regard that are online or chronically online or something. But in the real world, nobody gives a fuck. Especially nobody like actually accomplished gives a fuck. It's like one of the most useless skills IRL. Oh my god. I'm not the biggest fan of the red dot. I kind of prefer the normal aiming. For first, or for third, I mean. I have a friend that is, I've talked about him before, pisses me off because he's like a god at everything. Okay, like this guy is literally a prodigy at like everything. He's becoming a doctor. He's really good at video games. He's the friend I was talking about earlier that's in like a really happy relationship with like this super pretty chick. Like, dude is owning, right? And out of all of his accomplishments and stuff, he has never ever bragged or said anything about how he's good at video games. And like, that's what I mean. Like, even though he's really good at video games, because he realizes that all of his other accomplishments are way fucking more impressive and actually mean something over how good he is at a video game, even though he is really, really good at video games. Like, bro is just gifted at like basically everything. But that, like, that's basically what I mean, is it's like... Okay, I died. Like, the people who are actually accomplished realize that gaming is like, it's just a hobby, bro. That's it. It's a hobby. Like, people take it too seriously. It's a hobby. It's something fun to do to pass the time. Can I take the red dot off of this? Oh, W. Okay. QA for gaming company. Not everyone was a god gamer there, but who were just better at that job. Who were, I'm guessing, were better at the job. Chess or figure skating. Not all hobbies. Well, here's the thing that's different about that. If you're really, really good at figure skating, let's say, you're probably also in really good shape because you do it a lot and it's physical activity. So just inherently, that holds way more value just in the public zeitgeist than gaming. Just because it also is yielding you real life benefits. Gaming doesn't give you really shit. There are studies that have shown, you know, increases in problem solving capabilities of people that game early. There are studies that show increased aggression, like controlling capabilities in people who game. There are studies that have shown an increase in hand-eye coordination in people that game at an early age. That is true, but it's not things that are like super meaningful, like if you're really good at basketball, right? Really good at basketball or really good at soccer or something, it means like you're going to be physically fit. And that's going to yield far more benefits to you in your day-to-day life. So I think like that's a big caveat to it as well, is like a lot of other hobbies, you're getting a pretty substantial benefit in either like your health or, you know, a bunch of different regards, right? What do you mean? I fucking hate these enemies, bro. They're so hard to parry. Gaming, I mean, like, if we're just all being honest, gaming gives you like no fucking real life skills at all. The closest you get to like real life skills from gaming is like, oh hey, look at me, I'm maybe you're interacting socially more than you normally would. No, I do not need a tip. You know the rules, Prideful, about backseat gaming. You're very well aware of the rules. I'm aware I can shoot the glass. Clearly, I am not shooting the glass on purpose. I am trying to get good at parrying this enemy type. God damn it. You're lucky that you don't receive a permanent ban for backseating. But you will receive a 24-hour timeout. Because you do know the rule. I know you know the rule. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, video game skill, it's like, it's something that people take a lot of pride in later, like early in life, you know? And if they get to like later ranks in games and stuff like that. But I think it is one of those things that like, oh god damn it, I forgot to take off the damn scope. I think it's one of those things like later on you realize, dude, I cannot hit the parry on these guys. Oh my god. There we go. God damn. I wonder how big the parry timing is on the other hatchet. Because they say that it like specializes in parries. Damn it. It's the grab one that's tough to hit the parry on. He's fucking debating me, dude. God damn it. Hello? Oh, God damn it. Okay, come on. God damn, bro. I cannot hit this parry for my life. Too early. Fuck! God damn it! Too early. Dude, the grab is like so difficult. Like you do it the moment you see anything. There we go. Oh my god. Maybe not tomorrow? What, did you ban him for too long? 86k seconds. No, that's tomorrow. Why did dude join just to leave? Oh? Discord, I mean. Oh, I don't know. Oh no, I'm not looking at the Discord. God damn it. Oh, we both timed him out at the exact same time? Oh, gotcha. I think it should still only do 24 hours, but I don't know. God damn it. Doing well, dude. Other than a regular, you know, breaking the rules, which is always a weird one. But suppose it happens. Oh! I actually hit the parry on that guy. Okay, I didn't know if you couldn't parry them. Oh, what? If they had the helmet on. So you can parry them even if they have the helmet on. It's so much easier to parry in first. He baited me! There we go. Okay. Shit. The grenade guy is coming. Keep the grenade guy away. Is there any way that... Okay, that one felt like that should have parried. Mo? Okay, that was late. Or early, I mean. Uh-oh. Can I parry the grenade guy? Actually, I have no idea. Does he auto blow up? I actually genuinely have no idea. He's never gotten close to me. I'm about to find out. Oh! Wait. What happened? Oh. Been happening a lot lately. Yeah, I think people that are regulars just like they get it in their head like I'm a regular here. I can't be banned. I don't have to follow the rules. And it's like everyone has to follow the rules, brother. But me. Let me be clear. Everyone but me. Damn it. There we go. But it has been a thing where like regulars have been, I don't know, just doing kind of silly stuff. Oh, wait, I'm getting it down. I'm getting it down. Don't forget Momo. Momo has to follow the rules. That's why I beat him every day. See how easily they're staggering now? That's the dynamic difficulty adjusting. You see how they're like staggering in like 2 shots now when they weren't before? So this is the adaptive difficulty. If you die a bunch or get hit a bunch, it will scale their aggressiveness, their stun resistance, and their damage that they do. So since I've died a couple times now, the game is like tuned it down a bunch to make the enemies stun more. See, like before I was shooting dudes like 5 times in the head and they weren't staggering. This is the adaptive difficulty. It's kind of like fucking Arc Raiders aggression-based matchmaking in a way, I guess you could think of it. Of like the shittier you are, the easier the game becomes. Ooh, that was a clean parry. Oh! Honestly, thought the other one was gonna get to me first. Too early. Uh-oh. Oh. How was that not a parry? That was like right at the tail end of getting grabbed. Yeah, I don't know. I can't get consistent on the grab parry. I guess I just have to be fine with the block. It's like they want us to get worse at games. It's a system that's designed to make people who are worse at games feel like they're better at games than they are and like have a more enjoyable experience, which like I understand the thought process behind it, but I wish that it was a setting. Luckily on PC, it is a setting because you could just download a mod that removes dynamic difficulty, which like I will probably do after I... God damn it. I will probably do after I finish up like the runs normally. Because I do want to like experience it normally. Bruh. When they miss the dodge, or like when they miss the attack, is like the most annoying. But yeah, it's not like inherently a bad like idea. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it should be optional. Wait, they don't get staggered? That's crazy. I feel like some of those were parries, but I guess not. Come on, come on. What? Like that's what I mean when they like miss the dash. Okay. That's funny. I thought I was far enough away. All right. Enough fucking around. Enough fucking around. I'll just beat this section because as fun as it is practicing the parries and stuff like that, I'm down with just going through this section. God damn it! I forgot to take off the scope. We'll actually go through. Enough of my training montage. Oh, my phone. What? Okay, that's actually crazy. Man, tank that shotgun blast like no one else. Weird that that blows that up. Come on. Okay. That killed me. Wow. That's crazy that that killed me. That's actually pretty insane. Oh, you know, I forgot to buy the vest. The vest doesn't carry over. That's why. I forgot to buy the vest. One thing I don't really like about this game is that there's not like a proper new game plus. So like none of your stuff actually carries over, which is like a really weird decision, I feel like. But you have to like, on a new run, you have to just buy everything over again. Like I said, I don't know. I just feel like it's a weird design decision. Because like normally, obviously you have New Game Plus. Hello, random dude. So yeah, just a little bit of like a weird design decision, I feel like. Well, now I know. Take out the dude up top. Did that kill that guy? Okay. Just die, sir. Was I just doing the cha-cha slide? You know I be cha-cha sliding, bro. That part's gonna be interesting on Insanity. A lot of dudes there. I'm really excited to see how hard Insanity like actually is.
Picked up the relay.
Okay.
Just because of like how that guy in chat was hyping it up. I'm too poor to get armor.
By the way, I found some evidence of the Pentagon putting pressure on the SAA.
Wait, that give me 15k? It did. Armor.
It appears the North American brand has been moving independently.
Heard they had an internal dispute. Think it's related?
That's all I've got. There's been an increase in government.
I think it's a good idea to counter chickens too early.
Base is growing.
Some things never change. Watch your back.
I mean, the only thing I'm worried about for Insanity, like, I feel like Insanity, at least based on the two people that have talked about it in chat, is just probably meant as a turbo hard mode once you've unlocked a bunch of the bonus stuff. I'm gonna try it without any of the bonus stuff to see. But, like, the way that the guy was talking about it definitely made it sound like it was not a mode that you're supposed to just do normally. Which, like, Resident Evil 8 had a difficulty like that called Village of Shadows.
That'll get me down.
And it was, like, literally impossible to play. I don't know why they updated RE4. It ruined all of the mods. Isn't that the one that they changed the DRM in? Or is that a different Capcom game? Can't wait to see the spider area. I just finished it on this playthrough. And it actually wasn't that bad this time because I just didn't look. I didn't look for most of it. I just played it without looking. Damn. I missed. No way you're trying to throw that so far. That's crazy. Bro, he's going for the bird. At least we know it's possible without having to see too much. Yeah, my camera was like this like the entire time. The arm to sign him immediately. I know, to throw like a piece of fucking rebar with concrete on it is actually like very impressive. Unless you mean the dude that threw the fuel tank, in which case honestly also very impressive. He's up there still trying to throw shit at me. What a guy. Hey, why don't you come here? I got something to show you. Give me a moment. Anyway, come here. Come here. Yeah, perfect. Get squash. Come here. Bonk. Oh, that's not ideal. See, I feel like it's pretty easy to hit the parries on the red heads. I need to craft some shit. I feel like shotgun ammo is just the most cost efficient thing to craft. I also need to craft one of everything with Leon. And I don't know what I haven't crafted. I'm on Dark Souls 3, and there's a lot of new players. I watched a host I was invading jump off the edge because they read a message. Why is there a lot of new players on Dark Souls 3? I was gonna throw it. Yep. You gonna throw it. X gonna give it to you. Elden Ring and Night Rain Burnout.
The other side.
Ugh. I still haven't even played the DLC for Night Rain. Josh was unemployed, so he didn't want to spend the fucking $10 on the DLC or whatever it is. Me and Jose never, we didn't play without him. X gonna give it to you. Couldn't get into Night Rain. Oh, yo, confirmed. When you buy magazine upgrade, it fills your magazine. So that's a strat for insanity mode. It's like deplete your mags and then upgrade your mag capacity. Oh, you said he just started a new job? Yeah, he did just start a new job. I said he was unemployed when it came out. So he wasn't spending the $15 or whatever the hell it was. Oh! You fucking piece of shit. Okay. That just didn't stagger bro at all. Do I ever want to go back in Night Rain? I mean, I enjoyed Night Rain quite a lot. I had a good time with it. I didn't think it was like the greatest game ever or anything like that. I don't remember. I know I did a review for it. I don't remember what I gave it, but like, my main gripes with Night Rain were just the, in my opinion, like basic fundamental things that you expect in a multiplayer game in, you know, 2025 were not there. You know, like no voice chat in a multiplayer game in 2025 is like kind of insane. But I like the game a lot. Like, I definitely didn't think it was bad or anything. Why would you throw that early on? Early he dies. I actually die. That's crazy. Okay. I don't die. It was close though. Wild that that guy took so many rounds. Hoping I'd shoot the barrel. I did shoot the barrel. It hit him. But man was just very tanky. Oh, where did you come from? Nothing special, but nothing bad. Yeah, I mean, like, if I think back on it now, I'd say it was, like, probably, like, a 7.5 out of 10. Like, it was a solid, good game. Like a 7, 7.5, somewhere around there. It was, like, where I would probably have it. Like, a good, enjoyable game. It was pretty cheap as well. I think it was, like, a $30 game or something like that. $30, $40 game. So, like, it was pretty cheap. I easily got like 40, 50 hours of enjoyment out of it. And if I picked up the DLC, which I think is only like $10, $15, and that would probably add another like 10, 15 hours at least, because I think it adds a couple new bosses and 2 new characters. So flying ragdolls and sudden blood mist. Gotta love it, man. Yeah, I think Night Rain was good. I think, like, for their first attempt at something like that, it was pretty solid. It's just like I said, there are certain fundamentals that need to be in multiplayer games that From Software is just way too behind the times on, that they need to like catch up on. Like I said, voice chat is a must in a multiplayer game. Not having voice chat in a multiplayer game, like, should be criminal. Also, they didn't have duos at the beginning. Their matchmaking was like entirely broken at the beginning. Just like they made a lot of flubs early on. They didn't have a single player mode either. Like they didn't have solo runs, and they didn't have it scaled or anything for solo runs. Like they had a whole lot of issues on launch. Or maybe they had solo runs, they just didn't have individual scaling, I think is what it was. Oh, not that attack. Bro, that actually one-shots me at full health. How were you supposed to communicate when you bought it? Oh, it's just early on? No, like they never added voice chat. Voice chat was never added into the game. Like some of those things, some of those fundamentals were never added. They did add eventually duo scaling and single player scaling and stuff. They did add that stuff eventually, but they never added voice chat. And so you just have to communicate with your team by like pinging and just like doing stupid little like emotes and stuff.
You'll have to take the next one.
And yeah, in my opinion, that's just like unacceptable for a multiplayer game in 2025. So really your only option was to like play solo, which was a really shitty experience. Like the solo was really bad. Or realistically play duo and like be in a Discord call with your homie, or trio and play in a Discord call with your homie. Like if you didn't have homies, there were so many people that came into those streams and they're like, I would love to play this game, but I don't have friends. Or I don't have friends that like play these games. And it's like, yeah, you're fucked. Because like playing with randoms is terrible. You're gonna lose like the majority of your matches just because you have no way to communicate with one another. And communication was very, very important in that game. Like communicating, are we gonna go and, you know, should we go get more flasks, or should we go do this side boss, or should we do this boss? Like,
lucky day.
that was like very important to do in the game, and you couldn't. I mean, I guess I could kill those guys and get more money. I guess I could. I got a grenade. But yeah, it was a toughie, dude. Like, if you were one of those many people that, like, didn't have friends, or didn't have friends that played those types of games, it was straight up just like, yeah, don't buy the game. And it kind of still is. Which is, like, unfortunate. because I think a lot of people would really like Night Rain. But at least from what it seems like online, there seems to be a lot of people online that do not have friends. At least in like the Dark Souls community. Like that game was kind of, I mean, just online I see people all the time being like, I have no friends, I have no girlfriend, people don't like me. Like there's a lot of like doomer horseshit online. But in the Souls community, there's like just so many people like, I wish I had friends to play Night Rain with. Like, bro, it's 2025. It was then. Obviously, it's 2026 now. But it was like, it's 2025. Just join a Discord group, bro. That's it. Is there a YouTuber you like? Okay, I'm sure he has a Discord. Join his Discord. Boom. Now you have a bunch of people with shit in common with you. Because you all like that YouTuber. Hit them up. Hit up a fucking Elden Ring Night Rain YouTuber or something. People will want to play. Like, I feel like there's like no excuse anymore for not having friends in the gaming sphere. Because there's just like so many fucking people online that like want to be friends. Welcome back, Kenzie. Like when I was playing Valorant, a lot of the time we'd have like 3 people, so we couldn't queue because you needed like either 1 person, 2 people, or 5 people, I think. And so, you know what we did? We joined a looking for group Valorant thing, and we would just pick up a couple randoms. And sometimes, yeah, they were fucking weird, and they talked about weird shit. Yeah, that did happen. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you guys and say it didn't. Sometimes it did indeed happen. Sometimes they would say some slurs or something. Don't get me wrong, it did happen. But, like, for the most part, people were fucking chill. It's like they just wanted somebody to play the game with. It's so easy to like make friends in today's day and age. You have to be like willingly lonely. Like you have to genuinely bring it upon yourself to be lonely these days. And it's like, yo, if that's what you want, then W. You know, you do your thing. If you don't want any friends, then like, that's fine, man. But when people like complain about not having friends, it's like, bruh, have you put in the effort? Because the very minimal amount of effort required to like find somebody to play some games with and shit. Especially as a man. It's so simple as a man, dude. Like us men, we bond over tasks. Like as long as we're doing a task together, we can bond. Men are simple. We have fucking little stupid dumb brains. All we need is a task. Give us a task and we're Gucci. We will bond. Evolution has taught us that together, monkey strong. Monkey must cooperate. When Monkey is in situation where Monkey must cooperate, Monkey does good.
One of the parts should be just up here.
I fucking hate this part. This stupid ass fucking part. The stupid more. I should have put the scope on. Wait, actually. W. Bondage. Shut up, Genji. Part sucks ass and I hate it. I don't think I could shoot that far, can it? Oh, it's kind of close. It canceled my sprint because it zoomed in with the fucking scope. I love that. W. I was worried that would happen too. That's the worst part. It's like it went through my head that that would happen, and I was like, nah, it should be fun. I can barely not see his fucking end. Oh! Hey, he opened the way for me. That was like, okay. That's crazy. Jesus. I need to know, like, where the angles are in this section. This first one's obviously easy enough. This one, I don't think you can get an angle here. Nah, you can't see him. Lol. What? How are you fine? This one is easy enough. It's the next two that are fucking annoying. Is coming over here the boy, I wonder? I don't think it is, right? No, because then you just get shot by this guy. I can see his head from there, but I don't think you can normally. Okay. What are the plays? Uh-oh. Whoa. Wait for the mortar. What if I just climb this? What if I come here? Can either of them hit me here? What the fuck? Oh, that causes him to jump down. Okay, maybe that's the play. If I come here, the other one doesn't seem to be able to shoot me. Okay. I was wrong. I was wrong. Okay, but maybe I can get up here. Can he shoot me from up here? I could shoot him. Right here. And then I can... Yeah, so I think that's probably the play. Lets you deal with the gun ones a lot easier. Yeah, I think play is come up this side, come in here, wait for them to hit, then come in over here. This guy will drop down and then climb up. I think that is probably the play. The worry is just this fucking guy shooting you, though. Like, that's the worry, because these guys are so annoying. The guns just eviscerate you in this game. Even if you have armor, I feel like armor doesn't even help that much. Maybe the armor allows you to get shot like 3 times instead of 2 times. Which I guess is pretty good. I would like to see the armor be like turbo effective against the guns and then like not that effective versus like melee and stuff. I think that would be a way better compromise. I grabbed everything, right? I think so. There's like not a point to coming up here at all. When the hell did I discuss bondage? I was talking about how easily it is for men to bond. And then Kenzie went retard mode as per usual. Yep. The Kenzie special being retarded. No one does it better. She puts Chris to shame. Chris wishes he could be half as retarded as Kenzie. Wesker said it's Wesking time, and Wesker's all over the BSAA. Yep, that was canon. I remember when Fat Albert Wesker said his signature, hey, hey, hey. Good times. With his big beanie. And for some reason he was black. Good times. Classic Wesker. What a guy. I'm not like Chris.
Sherry,
I know. I just said you're worse.
Great work. Time to head back to the team and put it all together.
That's the plan.
You're significantly worse. That's what I just said. Bro, yesterday me and Chris were supposed to stream Marathon, and he hit me with the Chris special of telling me at 1 p.m. that he would be on soon, and then not getting on until like 7 p.m. And then I told him at like 6. I was like, listen, bro, I'm just hanging out with someone else. It's like, sorry, man. My dad came and we started talking and stuff, and time flew. I'm like, I get it, bro, but like, you tell me soon, and then fucking 6 hours pass. It's like, I got a life too, man. Like, I'm putting everything on hold because we're supposed to hang out. So like, you know, I'm telling other people no. Like, unfortunately, I wish it wasn't the case. Trust me, I do. Unfortunately, I'm a pretty popular guy. Regularly having people wanting to hang out. So I make plans with one person and I'm telling everyone else no. And then I'll just be fucking sitting there for 10,000 years, you know? I remember when Super Wesker said, "Let's a Wesk," jumped on top of Leon, giving him a concussion. Yeah. My favorite Wesker moment was when he got beheaded by Frankenstein. Him and Frankenstein fucking... You think there's gonna be an epic fight, and then he gets one-tapped like a little bitch. And it's the most anticlimactic thing on the planet. Good times. Great times. Shit, I forgot to repair my armor. I'm a hunt. Oh, never mind. It only costs 800 because I don't have level 2. W. I'm gonna shoot some dogs. Let's play ATF simulator. What do you mean, poor Chris? How's that poor Chris? He stood me up.
That took longer than planned. Luckily, I found a bike. Should make up for lost time.
Great. You'll need it. It's 15 miles to the city.
Get ready for peak, gamers. Oh shit, I got DM'd. That'd be funny. I don't check my DMs. I'm assuming that we're not playing Baldur's Gate today. Yep, no Baldur's Gate. Okay, we're good. We are good. It's so bright. I can't fucking see.
All right, should make it there in no time.
Good to hear. How are the roads? Leon?
Just
Just a
great.
few potholes. This day just keeps getting better and better.
How are you alive? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
These pups could use more training.
Ba-dam, bam, ba-dam, bam. This shit's so peak.
So much for the direct route. Ken, seriously,
A little prankster.
I don't give up that easy.
It's so silly. It's so fucking I can't skip this cutscene. Should be.
I've had enough of you! I know the feeling!
If you think about the fact that he's actually like physically overpowering oftentimes a nemesis, like Leon might actually be as strong as Chris. Because this guy is a nemesis. And he's actually like just fucking holding his hand off of him and shit, which is crazy. I've had enough of tyrants like you. Bam, 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 bam.
Should have worn a helmet.
But Leon, you're not wearing a helmet. Hi, your guy Davey. Wait, is that Crackhead Dave? That can't be Crackhead Dave. Crackhead Dave would never come in and say hi. He would never do that. That's so unlike Crackhead Dave. That's like Pothead Dave, bro, would come in and say hi. Crackhead Dave would never. Can I just say how peak it is that this game takes place on my birthday? I mean, that's just peak. Absolute cinema. October 9th, baby. I'm basically gonna be just like Leon, you know, past my prime, old, probably fucking wrinkly, falling apart. I mean, he's 49, you know, I'm 30. It's basically the same thing, really. There's no way my hair is gonna look as good as his, though. There's no way my hair will look that good. I mean, it's pretty crazy. His hair is peak. Not Crackhead Dave. See? I told you it's not Crackhead Dave. I fucking told you. I told you, Kenzie. Why are you making a fool of yourself? Hmm? Come on now. The fuck, Kenzie? That's exactly what Crackhead Dave would say. No, it's not. Crackhead Dave would not say that. God, stop it. Kenzie, stop. Didn't know Austin Powers was streaming? Brother, I don't look anything like Austin Powers. That guy's a mouth breather. Have you seen his fucking chin? His jawline is like this. Mine? It's like this. He wishes, bro. He fucking wishes. No, I love Mike Myers. Mike Myers is hilarious. He's the GOAT. But I do look nothing like him. Wait, you're telling me I can't grab this? Unless I have the scavenger hunt. That's crazy. Who's Austin Powers? I feel like you actually might not know that one. But Austin Powers is a character that Mike Myers plays. It's like a comedy movies.
Jesus.
Sorry, brother. Time to stand down.
Rest easy, officer.
Your sentence is over. Trying to catch a glimpse of Tofu. The serial killer? There's a serial killer named Austin Powers? No way. Okay, come on now, Leon. Leon, did they patch it so you can't melee this anymore? You could melee this day one. Wait, why did they change that? You actually can't melee this now. Okay, there we go. You just have to be very specific. I was like, that would be such a weird thing to change. Michael Myers. I mean, yeah, that's what, Halloween? Halloween is Michael Myers? That's Michael Myers. So this is Mike Myers. Completely different. Not even close to each other. Oh yeah, I never fucking put in the code here. I actually never put in the code. I forgot. Stars. Stars. Anybody know the code for that? Backseat gaming allowed for this question. Anybody know the code for the briefcase? Any gamers out there? Any knowers? Is she 12? What, Kenzie? Kenzie is like 22 or something like that. But she's just retarded. So, you know. She also just likes to rage bait by acting like she doesn't know famous people. That's a big thing that she does. Like, who's Leonardo DiCaprio? It's like, okay, come on now. We all know that you know who Leonardo DiCaprio is. Is that what summons Tofu? Tofu. I'm 20 and I know who Austin Powers is. She's probably just rage baiting, like I said, but you never know. I mean, to be fair, I'm also a retard when it comes to like any cultural stuff. I never have any idea. TV shows and movies and stuff, I don't watch them. Zoo. But Kenzie is like a special level of retarded. Like more than normal. But it's true. It's true. Don't blame me. Wait, the server test for Marathon ends today, doesn't it? When does it end? I did want to play a bit more of it. When does the Marathon server slam end? Monday, March 2nd at 10 a.m. Pacific. Oh, well, it's over. Never mind. Never mind. Average American woman. You could cut out American, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Amen.
Sure you have questions. The ruins of the Raccoon City Police Department.
Why did you bring me here?
Explain everything. You don't have to be afraid.
You don't. You don't have to be afraid.
You need to understand.
Stay away. Stay away.
What was that?
What was that?
I'm gonna pee while we have to wait for these children. Been here since November and a lot freeze at the accent. Well, what's the accent? Perfect timing. Demon kids are just leaving. Ah, British. Sometimes I like to just put on a fake British accent just to see what people do. Could be pretty funny. Day is it tomorrow? Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Please, someone help me.
This little crybaby. You Americans with your school shootings. School shootings. At least we got free healthcare. You packed your bag for school. Don't forget your Kevlar vest.
Please open.
It's raining bald girls. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. This part's gonna be kind of annoying for speedrunning the game. For beating it in under 4 hours. This part's gonna be kind of annoying. See if the kids are just frozen again. In the hall like they were before. Last time they were just stuck in the way. Yeah, they're just standing here again. You gonna go or what, kids? I wonder if that's bugged. Oh, I'm thinking that's probably bugged, right? I feel like that's probably not how that's supposed to play out, like where they just stand there at the door. Yeah, this spot in particular is just gonna be kind of annoying to replay. You have to interact with the door, then you have to come here. You have to wait for them to drop. Gotta wait for them to go through. Then you like go over and there's always just like two standing there. I Like, it doesn't even matter if you wait longer either. It's like there's two standing there. And then last time it was the same thing, my first playthrough. And so I had to go over, aggro them, then run out, hide again, come back, and then they were gone. So I think this is probably just bugged. Because, yeah, I would imagine that they're supposed to just keep walking, right? My nose is very itchy. We're coming. They're still here. Aggro this chick. Go back under. And then, like, I think she'll be gone. Nightmares, I guess, tonight. How do you have children and you're afraid of children? How does that work? If this is how this is supposed to play out and it's not bugged, then I think it's just stupidly designed. To be honest. Yeah, see, because now they're gone. I wonder if you don't even have to hide. Maybe you just have to go out. Like, get aggroed and then go in and then come back out. Don't I need to grab something? Oh, right. I need to do this. They are literal demon children? Yeah, I'm sure your kids are too, bro. They're raised by you, a literal demon. Like, yeah. I wonder if you can speedrun the part where you unlock it, or if she comes through too fast. I feel like she probably comes through too fast, but I'm gonna try it.
Find me.
It's locked. Yeah, I'm aware. Use the fucking key, you dumb bitch. Use the fucking key. I didn't pick up the key. That's funny. No, there's no way.
What do I do? What do I do?
Yeah, there's no way. Unless she just stays on the ground for a minute. Like, maybe you could. She kind of looked like she was over it a little bit, though. I think you probably just have to wait this one out. This is just like a general fucking slow area. You two aren't together? Oh, brother, no. Oh, God. Oh, my God. No. Kenzie's like a retarded child. Okay? I'm like a 30-year-old man, alright? She is in her fucking early 20s. Ew. I've known her since she was like, Jesus, I don't even know, like 16 or something. What? Will you go away? I didn't see that last time I was playing in first person. It's actually kind of terrifying. Man. Ew. That is true, you are like a little retarded kid. They really give up chasing easily.
A bad dream.
That's me. Every time I have to interact with Kenzie. Please just be a bad dream, man. Don't let someone this retarded actually exist and have 3 children, please. Not like this. don't do this. God, this kid's slow as fuck. I was way faster as a kid, dude. I was fast as fuck as a kid. I don't really like this section of the game. Not gonna lie. Shit takes fucking forever. Climb, bitch. God, children are the worst, man. They're so slow and incapable. Ugh. See, this part just seems so weird because they're just like standing around, like doing nothing. I mean, I guess some of them are coming, but I don't know. Feels so weird.
What's wrong with them? What is this place?
All right, time to beat the shit out of Miss Rex.
I just sent you the coordinates.
X gonna give
I
it
don't
to
have
you.
time to deal with this.
True. Take your time. You missed. Hell. Look at that. Leon actually learned to fucking jump from RE2 to RE9. Amazing. Peak content.
Give me a goddamn break.
Give me a goddamn break. On shoe, on shoe, on shoe. Bye. Bye. Okay. So nice that he lets you just leave.
Not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
It's honestly a very nice guy. Just letting you dip out. I only have 14K. I'm a brokey. Can
I see tofu now? What did I do to spawn tofu before? It was like when I was walking around. Oh, there he is. Tofu! I can see him here too. I think he walks by here. His lower jaw is missing. Is it needed to have another British person in shot? Is it? Who told you that? There he is. Tofu! Yippee! Trying to think how I get back to the fucking place, and I'm drawing a blank. Oh, through the library, no. More people like ambiguous. Yeah, you sure we need that? Black Bolt's chill. I think I have to look this up. I actually don't know what this is. What code this is. I'm gonna look it up. Every safe code, maybe that has it. Oh, they're different on insanity. That's cool. Briefcase code RE9. R. Okay. Okay. Power Shades Charm. A charm for Requiem. Offers limitless bullet penetration and increases the firepower of the last bullet in the cylinder. What does that go on? Hell yeah. Okay. And that other British guy? We have two British guys? I don't know, we had two British guys. News to me. Beam, beam, beam. He's a guy who was in chat a few streams ago. Could not tell you. I'm the last person to ask about remembering fucking chatters. I'm terrible at it. I think Zane is British? No, Zane is Australian, and they'll fucking kill you if you insinuate that. Definitely did not insinuate that he's British. Die. Matthew? Oh, is Matthew British? Cute bear charm. Increases mid-range firepower, sacrificing close quarter potency. The amount of times I've been mistook for an Aussie since being here is painful. Yeah, I mean, it can be hard to tell you guys apart, honestly. I always just think of it as Australian people have just like a little bit more life to them, a little more enthusiasm, and British people are a little more dead inside. They have a little bit less life. That's like how I tell the difference. They're like, alright guys, welcome to the Australian Outback, yeah? We're gonna take a look at the flying leaping lemur. Or whatever. It's like, okay, this guy's Australian. He's got a lot of enthusiasm. But if they're like, you fucking Americans are absolute donuts. You and your school shootings. Absolute fucking donuts. It's like, all right, yeah, that guy's British. There's a sort of like superiority about British people that is not really present in Australians, you know? So it's just like an energy, a vibe, an aura about British people. It feels as if, you know, they're just constantly looking down at the rest of the world. Which I think is probably from their conquering days, you know? Back when they were the imperial power taking over. Which, you know, now they're kind of just laughing stocks, but like back then they were a real threat. Aussies just seem like fucking wackos. Like Mad Max type shit, like just little psychos. And I feel like you have to be a bit of a psycho to live in Australia, because it's like the weather is ass. There's like 9 billion things that'll brutally murder you. You know? So you kind of have to have that, just like...
God damn, that's a quickie. Sorry, I had to reload. I appreciate you respecting that, though. I know that couldn't have been easy. Alright, well, that's rude. Fuck did that card do to you? They never expect the backhand.
Die, you son of a bitch.
Yeah. What? How'd I miss the parry on that one? That felt pretty good. Hasta luego, bitch. Well, it's not really ideal. Gotcha. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. Only stereotypes that exist is some of you are donuts. True. There's a lot of
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
there's a lot of retards here in the States. Absolutely true. But the States overall, I think, has way more pros than cons. Like, wages are good, houses are cheap relative to most countries, relative to the UK, you know, relative to like, also depends where in the States, to be clear. Relative to like Canada, like Canada is really bad. But like yeah. Prices are good, wages are pretty good. Most places are like very accepting. And the greatest thing about America, and I've always said this, the greatest thing here is that it is such a cultural melting pot that no other place on the planet is. Like, it's really the only place where, you know, you could be black or Asian or Hispanic or white or whatever denomination of any race, of any fucking accent, of any thing, and like people are chill with it, you know. One of the only places where you can get like genuine, authentic Chinese food next to Thai food, next to Japanese food, next to Filipino food, next to Mexican food. It's like all on the same street, you know. It's such a wonderful like cultural melting pot. That's it's really nice. You know, not that all countries should be like that. Like when I went to Japan, I thought it was really cool that it's like just almost all Japanese culture and Japanese people and stuff. Like, no time for playing around. Like, that was cool. But the thing about America that's so cool is how diverse we are. And fat, it's no better than England. Yeah, there's a lot of fat people here. Whole lot of fat people here. But yeah, I have heard the UK is getting pretty fat too. Just ignore A. Well, there you have it. So that's the last piece of the puzzle that we know so far. Is just ignore A, and then you put in the thing, and then it laughs. Apparently, people data mined that the last piece of the puzzle requires an item that nobody has gotten as of yet. So nobody actually knows how to finish the puzzle because nobody has received the item that's needed to finish the puzzle yet. Which I feel like is really cool. I mean, I would love to get that fucking achievement and challenge done. But no one's fucking figured it out yet. Some people, like, have been trying so hard to solve it that now they're saying that, like, maybe there's just no solution. And, or, like, that they didn't finish it. And I kind of doubt that. I kind of doubt that they shipped with a fucking, a challenge that is, like, that you can't complete. I feel like that's pretty unlikely. I'd be pretty surprised. I mean, it could happen. I'm traveling the country before I settle down to a place. That's smart. Main thing in the US is just like cost of living, but also like, you know, look into the laws for each state. Like, that's another one of the coolest things about the United States that a lot of people in Europe and Asia and stuff can't really even fathom, is that every single of the 50 states is basically its own country. Like, they all have their own rules, their own regulations and stuff. That's one of the, in my opinion, the coolest things about the states is, like, you can live in the United States, but if you don't agree with, like, you know, the way that your state is leaning politically or something, you can just go to a different state. Move to a different state that more aligns with your beliefs.
There's not much left of it.
I think that's a really cool, underrated thing about the States.
Understood.
Like, a lot of people are pretty anti-gun. Well, you probably don't want to live in Texas or, you know, Arizona or anything like that. If you're anti-gun, like maybe somewhere like New York or California or Oregon or Washington are like better suited to you. There's nothing wrong with that either. It's just like personal preference. You know? They all have different minimum wages. They all have different average wages. They all have different, you know, like types of job industries and markets that are thriving and not thriving. Like, it's a really cool thing about the States that, like, we don't really have in Canada. In Canada, even though we have a bunch of different territories and stuff like that, it's like most people live in a select few of them, and you know, it's pretty like what's the word I'm looking for? It's pretty, like, much the same no matter where you go in the country. California laws are the best. I've met a lot of people that think so. That's the great thing about America, is like, if you think that, awesome. You can go there and you can live there. For me, I think they're a bunch of fucking commies, and and it's way too expensive. But you know, that's the beauty. And I'm not wrong, and they're not wrong. You know, it's all just personal preference.
Seriously. I guess this is my stop.
But I think a lot of like people in the EU and Asia, they think of America as just like America because, you know, they can't really fathom the concept of like states and states' rights and stuff. So they think of America as America, and then they also don't realize how big America is. Like, I see that all the time. Is like they do not understand how large America is. And how like vastly different it is depending on where you go. Like, I dated a chick in New York, and she literally had culture shock coming to Arizona. She was like stun locked.
It just keeps going.
Because of how different it was. Like, we went to Walmart, and, you know, there's the greeter at Walmart. And he's like, welcome in, guys, good morning, and stuff.
One very deep hole.
And then she was like,
The perfect place to hide something.
who is that guy? And I was like, oh, that's the greeter. She goes, what's a greeter? I'm like, oh, it's the guy that, like, he works here and he welcomes in everybody, you know, and he like also like doubles as security, make sure no one's like running out with stuff or whatever. But like, yeah, he's the greeter. She's like, what? We don't have that at all in New York. It's like, oh, really? And then later in that same trip, this chick was stocking stuff, and she dropped some stuff. And so I went to, you know, me and another dude bend down and like start helping her, like pick up the stuff with her. And then, you know, she's like, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we're like, yeah, no problem or whatever. It's whatever. And then like me and my girlfriend keep walking. She's like, why did you do that? Why did you and that guy do that? And I'm like, do what? And she's like, why did you help that chick like pick up stuff? Like, are you into were you interested in that chick or something? Like, why would you do that when I'm right here? I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, no, that's normal here. Like, if somebody picks something up, you help them pick it up. That's normal here. She's like, what? She's like, in New York, if you drop stuff, people are gonna like shove you out of the way. Like, you're inconveniencing them. Like, they're like, just get out of my way. And I'm like, no, we help people pick stuff up. You know, what are you talking about? Like, she had like just straight up culture shock. And that's just from, you know, New York City to Arizona. Boonies, Arizona. You know? She was just like constantly blown away with how nice people were and stuff like that. I'm just like, yeah, I mean, we're out here in the boonies. We're nice to each other. Like, this is the Walmart. We got the Walmart. You don't want to be mean to the people at the Walmart. This is where everyone shops. And we don't have a lot of choices out here. It's like, so you're of course you're nice to people. But yeah, she was like culture shocked just from that. So, you know, different states can vary a ton. And yeah, I feel like a lot of like Europeans and Asians don't really understand that. But the more and more I've been around, the more I've realized that like the small American small towns of like, you know, people being really kind to each other, and you know, people like taking care of each other and stuff like that is like rarer and rarer. Oh god. Wait, is that an insta-kill if you parry? That's kind of crazy. You know, like when I was in Japan, I was appalled because like for a country that everyone thinks they're like the most polite people ever, I was appalled at how selfish the people were pretty consistently in Japan. It's like they have this outward facing of like, we're very polite, we follow the rules, we don't make trouble for each other. But like once you spend a little more time and you look deeper, you see like It seems like a lot of people are still like very much out for it for themselves though. It's just one of those things where they don't want to stick out. But like several times I saw these little girls. When I say little girls, I mean they're women, but they're, you know, over there they're very small. They're like freaking 5'1", 5'2" over there, and the men are like 5'5". But you know, these like little chicks, and they're like trying to put their bags up in the train and stuff like that, and like very clearly struggling hard. They can't get it up. They're like tiptoeing and stuff. And no, like all of these grown men are there. None of them are helping. None of them are like even looking to help. Even the other chicks aren't looking to help, which like maybe they couldn't. But like all these dudes with the physical ability to help definitely could have. And multiple times, you know, I got up and I was like, oh, here, like, let me help you. You know, I grabbed it, put it up and stuff. And like, they were like shocked that someone was helping them. They're like shocked. Just like, arigato gozaimasu, arigato gozaimasu. Like freaking bowing a bunch and stuff. Is like, bro, I just helped you with your bag. Like where I come from, we would do that for anyone 100% of the time, every single time. Like if someone is struggling with something, you help them. Like that's totally normal. Or like the number of times I'd be on the train and they have signs in Japan that are like priority seating goes to like the elderly, disabled people, pregnant women. And like so many times there'd be these young men sitting in the seats. And when I say young men, I mean they're like in their 20s. They're not teenagers or anything like that. And it was just like so weird to me. Like whenever I had a seat and somebody would come in and it was like a pregnant woman or it was someone like an elderly person, I'd be like, you know, here you go. You can have my seat. Go ahead. So just very weird, man. How am I enjoying the new Resident Evil? It's great. For me, it's my 4th favorite out of the mainline Resident Evil games. And I think it's a solid 9 out of 10. It's an amazing game. I've already beaten it. This is my 2nd playthrough, which is about to wrap up here. But amazing game. Definitely worth. Very similar to England. It might just be a city slicker thing, I'll be honest. It may just be a city slicker thing. Come on. Hello. Oh, shit. I thought you were dead. My bad. Yeah, it might be a city slicker thing. It might be one of those things where, like, people in the city are more selfish. I don't know. Oh, shit. Interesting. I didn't know he could grab you with your little tentacles. That's kind of cool. Once again, thought you were dead. There we go. But yeah, I don't understand it, man. It's like, just be polite to people. Just be kind to people. Like, I just live my life thinking, you know, if this person was my grandma or my grandpa or my little sister, like, how would I want people to treat them? And if that answer, oh, Jesus Christ, doesn't line up with my actions, then I'm doing something wrong. And that's what I tell people all the time in like YouTube comments is it's like, how would you feel if, you know, Like, you come into the stream of a guy you don't know, right? And you're just like being an asshole. It's like, well, how would you feel if somebody said the exact same things that you're saying to me, to the person that you care for most in the world? Whether that's a, you know, a sibling or your parents or your grandparents or whatever, or your kid. It's like, we're all human beings, man. Just show like the same amount of respect and everything. Ow. Like, for me, I would want people to be respectful to, you know, my parents. I'd want them to be respectful to my grandparents, my little sister. So I very much try and treat people in kind.
This file's really a lift, baby.
But it is kind of sad, like, how many people are very selfish and look down upon others. Jesus.
What am I saw? Just so you know.
No parrying that. Do I die? I don't die. Oh, shit! I keep trying to parry it, but I just said I can't parry it, so...
Stubborn meat, aren't you?
Baba Booey. You definitely should not go to fucking Illinois or Chicago. Absolutely should not go there. Why would the guy go there?
Must be it.
He's trying to start a new life, bro, not end his existing one. Like, come on, though. Pizza? It's not that good. It's not that good. You know how I know it's not that good? Because everyone glazed the fuck out of New York pizza. And I went to New York. And it was just fine. It was just fine, bro. And people say New York pizza is better than Chicago pizza. Or at the very least, it's very close. But most people say New York City pizza is the best. And I went to all of the highest rated places in New York to have pizza. And it was good. But it was nothing special. Nothing to write home about. It's so overrated, it's insane. And it's so fucking expensive. It's insane. Actually kind of pisses me off how expensive it is. Wow, it's true. It's true. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'd rather just make my own pizza. I would. It's better. You know why it's better? Because I get a ton and it's cheaper. And it's like very close on a flavor level. And you know what's even crazier? My sister, she went to Italy for her, what's it called? After honeymoon. She went to Italy, and guess what she said? She said the pizza in Italy wasn't that good either. She's like, it's pretty good. But she actually liked the pizza in New York City more than she liked the pizza in Italy. She's very much a city slicker though. Like she loves the vibes and stuff of New York.
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
Target down. Okay. Bro literally pre-fired me. He fucking pre-fired me, dude. He's wall hacking. He's a knower. I just did auto sort and I feel like a disgusting human for that. Sorry you guys had to witness that. I'd appreciate it if we all just ignored it and pretended like it didn't happen. Peek me. These guys refuse to peek when you hold the angle. How annoying. Holy scope sway. I mean, there's no scope, but you know what I mean. Started in Florida, some of the family are living nice. State, too humid, true. Flew to Washington where my cousin is and explored Oregon, California, now in Vegas. Hey, I've lived in Vegas and Oregon and Washington and taking trips to Cali a few times. But if you're trying to get away from like freaking rainy weather like in the UK, then definitely the Pacific Northwest is not the place. Like that is just getting more, you know, UK shitty weather. You can shoot through that? Okay. Well, now I know. I didn't think you could. That's my bad. Where's this guy at? Found him. Nice, sweet prince. The bottom of the list. I really like Vegas. I like Vegas a lot. I find myself missing Vegas a lot. There's just a lot of like really good food in Vegas. It's really cheap, which is like a big W. Big W for me, like as somebody that on my time off, I tend to be a night owl. Big W for Nevada for me, specifically Vegas, was just like how much shit is 24/7. Oh man, that was so nice. And stuff is just so cheap. It's just goated. Like you can go and you can get freaking, there's like all you can eat 24/7 sushi places in Vegas. So you want sushi at 2 a.m. You can just go in and it's like nice and cheap. Just have a shit ton of sushi like 2 a.m. just because you were feeling in a sushi type of mood. Like so nice. Seattle's a very nice city until you go into Seattle. Yeah. Yeah. Washington is like that. I feel like Oregon is like that as well. Like if you're in the outskirts of Oregon, it's not that bad. But if you go anywhere near Portland, it's just AIDS. And same with Washington. Like the outskirts of Washington can be pretty nice. But once again, like if you don't like the rainy weather, then it's obviously not. It's not the play. But the moment you start going into the big cities, it just falls apart. Yeah, a lot of drug users, a lot of like just human feces on the floor, like just crazy shit. Crazy shit. I see what I did there. Any recommendations? I'd have to look at like my history. I don't remember any off the top of my head. Other than if you're in Vegas, Fogo de Chao is really, really good for like eating. It's like a Brazilian steakhouse. And it's a little bit on the spendier side. I don't think it's too bad. You can get all you can eat. But it's really, really good. Like some of the best meat I've ever had. They have this like candied bacon. Oh, it's immaculate. They have this like really, really good chicken wrapped in bacon. It's like Chipotle chicken wrapped in bacon. Their steak is incredibly good.
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Wow.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me? How sweet.
Ow. Oh! God damn.
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
Damn, I bodied this guy the first time.
Wait, do I have to loot this again? God damn it. Now I'm hungry. Think about meat. Think about that meat.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. I want an autograph.
You can only get 2 hits
I
off.
heard you were a smartass. Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worry about me. How sweet.
You wish. Well, I didn't get to see any of these fucking mechanics. I didn't get to see any of these mechanics. Oh, shit. Guy's got his gun out. He's shooting. I mean, he is moving in for the fucking neck crack, which is a hunk special. There's no way that's hunk, but that is a hunk special, the neck crack. I didn't get to see that much of him the first time. I killed him like fucking instantly.
Coming from you, that's quite the compliment.
That was a much more entertaining fight. I actually got to see some mechanics and shit versus the first time where like he just died in under like I think he lived maybe 12 seconds. The first time I played through.
Grace should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
So that was nice. That was nice actually seeing the fight.
Grace should be just up ahead.
Insanity should be fun. Grace time.
Come on.
Sleeping in a van in Seattle wasn't fun. Yeah, I could see that.
Look, there's a door over there.
Crane's blocking it though.
When I was homeless, I was living on the streets for a little while until I got a car, and I was living in there. That was in Oregon.
Back up.
It was not the greatest either. Luckily, it wasn't Portland. If it was Portland, it would have been fucking terrible. But actually, even back... That was like back when I lived there. And back when I lived there, Oregon was not nearly... Like, Portland was not nearly as bad as it is now.
Override key required for reactivation.
What's gross about living in a van, bro? Nothing gross about living in a van. A lot of people fucking dream of van life these days. It's very romanticized. Little Miss Bougie over here. Modders need to get to work on some good outfits, bro. I'm about to have to buy the deluxe edition just to get the fucking Domitresque skin for her. How are you an Ella right now? Pull out the gun, please, woman. Okay. Nonce is a British word, Kenzie. Ten 90 20. Oops. Means pedo. Wait, does it actually? I thought it meant like someone that's stupid. So if someone's stupid, they're a nonce. Someone's a pedo? I didn't know that. That's funny. I thought all those people were calling me dumb. No, I'm kidding. Are we alive? The Brits have such fucking funny words, man. A pedo van? Bro, that shit's comfy. We rented a pedo van when we were in Japan. That shit is actually kind of nice. No joke. That shit's kind of nice. Had a little mattress in the back. Shit was actually kind of sick. I'm down on it until you've tried it, bro. It was actually pretty comfy. Hello. Ah! Your eyeball. Did I use the whole knife? Damn, it does. Come here. You guys just sack up. Alright. You guys just sack up. Why are you being so slow? Can you stack up, bruh? Holy, why are you so... Whatever, bro. Stack the fuck up. God, you're annoying. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Nah, dude. A little van is nice. You only think that because you're fucking 4'2", bro. So like, of course the back seat is gonna be nice for you. When you're not built like an Oompa Loompa and you actually need fucking leg room, the back of a car and the back of a truck does not do it, bro. An actual van is way nicer. You can extend your legs. I could throw you in the fucking trunk of the Mustang and you'd be like, it's so cozy. It's so nice and cozy. See, chat, this is why I'm always saying, don't listen to fucking anything that Kenzie says. Don't listen to the shit that Fuzz says, because he's a Richie. It has to do with money, at least. Don't listen to the shit that Kenzie says, because she grew up in a damn crack den, and, like, she's easily entertained by a fucking ball of string like she's a cat or something.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
And she's built like a 5-year-old. Do you even know her right now? Yeah, whatever. I'll just kill you. No big deal. Yeah, I like to tell people to not trust Kenzie for fucking anything. And, you know? It's always nice to be validated. Everyone loves hearing you were right. And anytime Kenzie opens her mouth, it's basically saying you were right, Zach.
All right, Leon. Be careful. Nice.
Nice. Nice. On one hand, I'm kind of sad I didn't play more Marathon, but on the other hand, I'm actually like kind of happy because I didn't like burn myself out or anything for full release, which is only in a couple days, by the way. It comes out on the 5th. So I have kind of the plan going forward on the channel is I'm gonna finish this run. Then I'm gonna probably try and do the under 4 hours run, and that'll probably still be this stream. Then I'm gonna do the insanity run, most likely, which probably won't be this stream. Maybe we'll start it. I don't know. Depends how fast we like go through the game. Then I have a kind of an underrated horror game I want to play that just came out called Crystal. We saw I reacted to a trailer of it at one of the game showcases. It looks really interesting. And then I think we'll probably like play some Marathon, try that out. And I think I don't know if by then whatchamacallit will be out. Crimson Desert will be out. Crimson Desert should be out soon though. Broke my knife, god damn it. Crimson Desert is kind of right around the corner. I think it's like 14 days from now or something, so We will have that to play as well. Pretty soon here. And that, I'm not gonna lie, that's probably gonna take me a long time. Like, it's kind of funny. I was debating on taking today off and having like a nice 4-day weekend since I took Friday off. But I decided not to because I think I'm probably gonna take a couple days off for Crimson Desert. I don't know like when it comes out in the week, but I think that game is gonna be really, really fucking long. Like, that's gonna take me a really long time to get through. Hopefully you guys will enjoy watching it because we're gonna be on that one for a hot minute, dude. But it seems like it has like a lot of people really excited.
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center.
50, 60, 80. What are you doing, Mama?
Noah.
You're being a weirdo.
No.
Doggers. Sounds like a slur. Prefer dogga. Doge. Momo, you're being weird. I don't like it when you're being weird. Oh, I got stuck. Wait, that killed me? You've got to be fucking kidding me that killed me. That's actually so surprising that that killed me. Okay. Those things are so annoying. Liquors? They're not that bad.
Sector. Critical error.
What's my health at?
Containment
I must have not been at
failure.
fine. It's kind of crazy. If you're getting chased by Mr. Crazy Man and you get jumped by one. Mr. Crazy Man. I don't know who Mr. Crazy Man is. You mean like RE2? With whatchamacallit? Mr. X? Luckily, you don't have to worry about that in this game. Mr. X is pretty firmly in a different section of the game. Excuse me? Nah. Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Bro, went right between his fucking legs. I've never had that guy not come over to me. Maybe I wasn't far enough forward to aggro him. Is the girl even good in a Resident Evil game? I mean, it depends what Resident Evil game. I mean, Jill is one of the fucking scariest characters in Resident Evil. She's like one of the strongest characters. She could probably body Leon. There we go. See, that's what's supposed to happen. He's supposed to aggro from over there. Let me come over. Like, Jill is pretty fucking OP. Let me aim. Let me aim. Okay. It's actually crazy. Alright, bro. Like, what are we talking about here? Jesus Christ, what are we talking about here? Why are you like stunned for 10,000 years if you're too close to your molly? Like it does like no damage to you if you molly yourself, but you literally take like 10,000 fucking years to recover. Actually, it would be good if I could hit. I think I can hit both of them with the molly. Bro, like, what are we talking about here? Thank you. Why do they spin like that when they die? I don't know. Risk is writhing in pain or something. That's actually kind of nice though, because I got 2 kills with the molly. That's probably like more optimal than waiting for him to run over here. Arc. 10, 90, 20. Just Google Dogger. Wow. I'd love to molly both of these guys, but maybe I can. Alright, he just forgot I existed. Bro has not learned object permanence yet. I left his vision and he's just like, alright, I guess she's gone. Okay. I think the best GTA 5 character is probably Nico Bellic. Wasn't Nico in 4? Was he in 5 as well? remember seeing him in 5. But I only played it once, like 2 years ago for the first time, so not exactly an expert. Can I? Why do you want to ban the guy? What did he do? Cult of people who bang in public places. Oh. Wow. That's interesting. Cult of personality. Like the posters behind me? Thank you. There's more off camera as well. There's a Dead Space one and a BioShock one. Guess I'll just craft a... I mean... bed injector wouldn't be bad. Unfortunate that I died there. It's a little bit annoying. Not the British guy? Well, why do you wanna ban Court?
Not dead yet.
What did he do? Did he do something and I missed it? I didn't see him do anything ban-worthy. My senses are tingling. And I'm hungry. That's crazy. That's crazy. What the fuck?
All right, Leon. Be careful. I need to get going nice.
That's so funny. My senses are tingling and I'm hungry. I want death and despair. I want them to die. Average woman, true and real, brother. True and real. There's a makeshift knife there? What the fuck? It's no fair. I didn't know about that. Where is it? Oh, it's in there. Oh, okay. Ba-da-ba-doo, ba-da-ba-doo, doo, ba-da-ba-doo, ba-da-ba-doo. Growth of personality, da-da-da-doo, da-da-da-doo, doo, da-da-da-doo, da-da-da-doo, doo. Kenzie just loves to ban people. That's her thing, man. She's like a pit bull seeing a toddler unattended, you know? She can't help the way she feels.
She wants it to die. And I understand. Banning people's fun. I ban people all the time. It's great. I get it.
My favorite time to ban people is like when they leave like a really, really long YouTube comment. Oh, it's so funny. Like they like spent at least 15-20 minutes leaving this like multiple paragraph fucking essay, and then like I just delete the comment, and it's so funny. It just gives you a little bit of a thrill, you know? It's a little thrill. Makes you feel a little alive. It's like, yeah. That's right. I just deleted all that time you put into that. I don't even read it either. That's the best part. Like, no one even gets to read it. Like, they put in all this effort for no one to see. I like that. Makes me feel a little something, something. Funniest was when the guy called you a troglodyte. I don't even remember that. But it is a good word. Troglodyte is one of my favorite words. It's a W word. Some people just like, you know.
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting.
They gotta be
AI
humbled every
control
now and then,
center.
you know?
No.
50, 60, 80.
No.
But I love deleting comments, dude. Like, there's nothing funnier than when you read the people that are like, my freedom of speech. Herder. If you delete comments, you're against freedom of speech. Derp 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 derp. It's like, brother, you don't have freedom of speech on YouTube. There's all sorts of things you can't say. When you're on someone's channel, it's up to them what you can and can't say, man. It's like going into an establishment, you know? You can't just be screaming the N-word when you're wearing a Burger King crown on your Delta flight. They're gonna kick you out. You know? That's just how it is, man. Like, you can do it in the sense that your lips can move and the words can come out. You know, in that sense, you can very much do it. But, I mean, that's kind of where it stops, you know? Everybody else does not have to put up with your antics. And there are often, you know, repercussions for such antics.
Still have a ways to go. I wonder if Leon's made it yet.
Sometimes people just say dumb shit. And it's not something that I even want to, like, acknowledge by having a discussion. And it's not something that I want to be on my content. And that's where the beauty of deleting comments comes from. And one thing I can say about the vast majority of negative
comments that at least I've received over the 13 years that I've been making content. You know, because I've had hundreds and hundreds of thousands of comments. Honestly, like well over 1 million, maybe over 2 million comments on my content, both through like streams and videos, you know. And the one thing I can say for certain is that the average troll or like hater commenter doesn't even watch the content before they leave the comments. And it's like always painfully apparent as well. It's not like up in the air, like, oh, maybe he watched this part of the video and then he didn't like it. It's like always so obvious that they did not watch the content and they're leaving the comment. And so it's like, you know, if you're not gonna watch the content and you're still gonna leave a stupid comment or a negative comment, then like I'm not really gonna feel any remorse for deleting it. Like, comments can be super duper useful, man. Like, if they're constructive, especially. Even if they're negative. Like, if they're constructive comments, I love a nice constructive comment. See, now that's how that's supposed to go. Not what happened last time. But yeah, there's no doubt that, like, the comments on a video influence how people perceive the video. If you click on a video, even without, like, the likes and dislikes being, you know, publicly available now, if you click on a fucking video... Ow. And... you see just like a ton of negativity in the comments. Like, even if you haven't watched any of the video yet, you're going to be more predisposed to receive the video negatively. So it's kind of always in the creator's best interest to call the really negative comments and then let the viewers come up with their own conclusions by watching the content. And that's like a thing that a lot of people don't like to hear, but I mean, it's true. Like, as viewers, you guys are so easily fucking influenced by external elements that a lot of the time, the impressions that people are giving is not their genuine impression if they were to have went into it without any, like, prior, you know, knowledge. It's just like if you go in to play a game and everyone is saying that the game is shit, you're going to be more predisposed to either think the game is shit or to want to be contrarian and think that the game is really good. Versus if you just played the game outright on your own, there was no, like, dialogue about it whatsoever, who knows what you would think. And I think that's also a big reason why, when I grew up, we responded much more... It wasn't as black and white when it came to, like, games. Like, when I grew up, like, PS1, PS2 era of games... there were so many, like, 6 out of 10s and 7 out of 10s that people actually really enjoyed. And now it's like, oh, is it Baldur's Gate 3? A fucking 11 out of 10 masterpiece of a game that barely comes around? No? Oh, man, it's shit then. And, you know, it's just like a bad way to look at life, in my opinion. Tell me that it auto scraps the broken one. Nice. The best era. Yeah, I mean, PS2 was the golden era. We'll probably never get a console as good as the PS2 ever again. Like, realistically. Like, I know so many people, for example, that would have actually, like, had such a solid time with Star Wars Outlaws if it didn't have such a large, like, if the, like, social zeitgeist around it wasn't so hyper toxic and negative. I actually think a lot of people would have really enjoyed the game. Like, not saying it would have been, like, the fucking best game ever or anything like that. Well, like, the game is not a bad game, especially if you like Ubisoft games, which, like, I'm not really a big fan of most Ubisoft stuff. But if you're a fan of Ubisoft stuff, I mean, it's a pretty solid Ubisoft game. And there is some, like, interesting Star Wars bits as well if you're, like, a Star Wars fan. But, you know, we live in this, like, post, grifter society where, like, it pays the bills for Asmongold and the thousands or tens of thousands of channels smaller than Asmongold doing the same thing as Asmongold. You know, it pays the bills for them to be negative and, like, wish the worst on a game. And it's just, like, cyclical, man. Like, it just keeps happening of, like, game comes out, game does the smallest, it could be the smallest thing ever that upsets people. Like, Avowed is, like, the greatest example. Like, Avowed is coming out, and the art director, like, the head of art or something, or, like, the creative director or something, like, not even a mainline dev for the game, not a figurehead for the company, nothing like that, right? Comes out and he says something stupid about how, like, he hates Elon Musk or whatever, and anybody that likes Elon Musk or whatever, you know, he says something stupid and says, like, he would give his job to a black person in a heartbeat or something like that, right? Something stupid. And people get really mad about it. And, like, now, because this one guy at a company of hundreds of people said something, it's like now all these grifters and all these YouTubers and stuff are wishing death upon the game, hoping that it's gonna flop, hoping it's gonna be bad. And now, since there's so much like toxicity around it, any little thing that the game, like any little mistake that the game makes is now a colossal mistake, and it's so over.
Containment protocol inactive.
And there's just like this general, you know, intellectual dishonesty around it from people. Like the biggest thing for me was like, oh my God, Avowed is so bad. You can't kill like innocent NPCs, and there's no physics on the items, and you can steal stuff from people and they don't care. And it's like, oh, is that a game breaker for you? Like that's a really big deal for you? And the people were like, yeah, I could never like a game if it has that. It just makes the world feel so unalive. It's so bad. I'm like, oh, so you must hate The Witcher 3. You know, a game that most people consider one of the best ever made. You must hate that, right? Well, no. Really? But you just said it's such a deal breaker for you if items don't have physics in the world, and you don't get in trouble for stealing things, and you can't kill innocent people. You just said like that's a deal breaker for you. You know, it's just like the intellectual dishonesty from people of game does something that upsets people, and so then they just try and nitpick the fuck out of it and make it seem like all of these things that they would normally not care about whatsoever are like total deal breakers and kill the game. It's just ridiculous, man. It's just silly. It's like, if you don't like a game, that's totally fine, bro. That's 100% fine. If you don't like a game a lot of people like, that's totally fine. I have a bunch of games that I don't like that a lot of people liked. You know, and vice versa. I like games that a lot of people didn't like. But, like, just be honest about it. Don't try and, like, make up all of these silly reasonings and shit like that. But just be honest. Like, yeah, game's not really for me. I'm not a fan of X, Y, or Z. It was a really big thing recently as well with Ghost of Yotei. Like Ghost of Yotei. Oh my god. People were freaking out. A couple of the devs said something about Charlie Kirk. And the lead actress said that she was part of Antifa. The game's gonna flop. The game's gonna do terrible. Outsold Ghost of Tsushima. And is one of the biggest games on the PlayStation 5. Making Sony turbo successful that financial quarter. It's like, you guys need to live in reality, bro. The average Joe doesn't give a fuck about any of that. They really don't, man. And like, if they go into a game and it's a good game, and they haven't heard like the fact that, oh, I'm supposed to not like this game because the internet doesn't like this game or whatever, like they're probably gonna like the game. And it's probably going to do well. And ultimately, a reason that a lot of these games don't do well is not because of, like, you know, outrage culture on either side. The conservative side canceling something for being woke, or the woke side canceling it for being conservative. It's because the game just isn't good. I mean, that's usually the main reason why the stuff doesn't do well. It's just not good. And I kind of wish YouTube videos were like that. Like, I kind of wish it was more on like the quality of a YouTube video, if people, you know, if it was gonna do well or not. And like the videos that did well are the videos with a lot of quality put into them and time and production and stuff like that. I would love to see that. Unfortunately though, like that's not how the algorithm works, right? The algorithm very much works in a way that like incentivizes engagement above all else. Whether positive or negative really does not matter. You know? And like that's why you see so many videos that are highly negative in nature doing well, is because that's what gets people to engage with them. I think if it's an S tier game, negative PR won't do much to dissuade players. It depends. It definitely depends. With a game as big as Ghost of Yotei, I think it won't dissuade players. But if it's something on a smaller scale, then I think it can definitely dissuade people. Like, the thing with Ghost of Yotei is that it's a Sony first-party game, so it's already going to be, like, ass blasted to every single person on PlayStation 5 as it's coming out, you know? Like, you use your PS5, it's going to be like, Ghost of Yotei's out. It's coming out. Pre-order now. Get the fucking Gunga skin. You know? It's gonna be like just shoved in your face if you're on PlayStation. And guess what? There's 60 million people on PS5. So like, and who knows how many people on PS4 that are probably also getting shit about it, I would imagine. So like, it's a lot of people that are gonna get shown it. But if you're a smaller game and you have like a controversy, then I think it can definitely fuck you. Like, I think Outer Worlds 2 is a really good example of, like, a really, really good game that got fucked by... I mean, one, it's overpriced. It shouldn't be 70. So that is, like, an impact. But also, just the fact that, like, they tried to release it for 80. It had a lot of negative PR because of that. And the irony of like the game that's about corporate greed being like corporations being greedy around it and stuff like that. Like, I think the controversies definitely hurt something like that game. And like High Guard is probably a good example as well of like game that is, it's not particularly great, don't get me wrong. But the fact that it was the last thing in the Game Awards, like, really, really fucked it. Like, Jeff basically personally killed High Guard and any chances, like, that it could do well. If it was just like they were planning, where it was going to be there, and then they were going to shadow drop it, just like Apex Legends did, you know, I think it could have, like... definitely been seen more favorably. But when you have like Jeff Keighley being like, this game is gonna redefine everything you know about first-person shooters, get ready to embark on an adventure like you've never seen before, this game is gonna take your virginity and take you to the moon at the same time, it's got fucking panthers and bears that you can ride. You know, like if instead it just like showed up and it was a game and people were like, oh, that looks kind of interesting. Oh, it's free to play. It just dropped. I'll download it. And they played it. Like, I think the players would have been more lenient. 100% the players would have been more lenient. Because like now they've set the expectations that this is some like fucking turbo innovative change your life game. And then you play it and you're like, this is a fine game. But it's nowhere near like what you hyped it to be. So like, and then, you know, people turned on it really hard and it became the next game to like shit on. But I think like a game like Star Wars Outlaws is a good example of like a game that is fine and actually does quite a few things that are good. But because of like the public outcry about the ugly main lead, and like game being possibly woke as a result, and a lot of the grifters dogging on it, it definitely became like one of those games that Luke Stevens is a YouTuber I follow loosely, and he had a short that popped off where he explained it the best, and he said like the worst thing you can be is cringe. Like, as a game, the worst thing you want to be seen as from gamers is cringe. It's better to be a bad game than a cringe game. Because, like, people will still play a bad game, but no one wants to be seen playing a cringe game. And I think, like, that perfectly encapsulates when you have the situation where, like, there's tons of YouTubers making videos about like, oh my god, this game is so bad, this game is so cringe and stuff like that. You kind of don't want to play it because you don't want to be cringe by proxy. Like, well, shit, I don't want to be cringe. Like, I guess I just won't play it. You know, it's a very real thing when it comes to gamers. Like, there's people I know that the reason they won't play League of Legends is not because they think League of Legends is a bad game. It's because of the stereotypes and stuff around League of Legends. Like, same with Valorant. There's a lot of people I know that won't play Valorant because they know it's like that's where the e-girls are and that's where the e-boys are. And like, it has just this cringe like perception, and so these like fucking 40-year-old dudes and 30-year-old dudes don't want to play it. It's like, I can't blame them, you know, because they're not wrong. It is full of a lot of that stuff. It is. But yeah, one of the worst things you can be in the eyes of gamers is cringe. What's the stereotype of this game? Resident Evil doesn't really have a stereotype. It's pretty beloved by fans and well regarded by randoms as well. Most people know of Resident Evil either through the movies or through the games, and it's just generally pretty well regarded, the players of it and people that watch it. E-girls and e-boys, yeah. Yep. Big corpo game bad. Here, give me $80 game. Yeah. Buy my $80 game. Exactly. It's just very tone deaf. Which sucks because, like, Outer Worlds 2, it was my game of the year for 2025. I love Outer Worlds 2. I think it's a phenomenal game. But, there's absolutely no denying that, like, the marketing and it was overpriced for what it was to most people really hurt it. So it's a toughie, man. I think if we push towards content that did not, I mean, I think the genie's already fucking out of the lamp, but I don't think there's any way to put things back to where they were. I think all we can do as boomers is look back fondly on it. I look back very fondly on like the PS2 era where you would go to Blockbuster or Hollywood Video or GameStop, and you would just like never have heard of 99% of the games there, and you would just be like looking at the cases to see which one looked the coolest, and that's how you would pick what game you were gonna play. Like, those times were fucking peak. Times were absolutely peak. And I don't think we'll ever be back there, because now, like I said, it's just so much of gaming now is internet discourse. So much of it is like, oh, what does Twitter think about the game? What does Instagram think about the game? What does YouTube and Reddit and 4chan think about the game? Am I going to be cringe for playing this game and liking this game? Like, so much of that is what you see now. That, like, it's very... Listen, I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I'ma toot it right now, okay? Toot toot, motherfucker. It's very rare to be someone like me, where I will go in unbiased to a game, I will play basically everything, and I will just make up my opinion on the thing as I play it, uninfluenced by other people. That is so fucking rare nowadays. It's so rare. almost everybody is like, either they're paid, like content creators are paid by the company to play the game, or they've been paid by them in the past, or they went to an event that a company paid for, or they got a free copy of the game or whatever. So they're biased in that regard. Or they're biased because they give a fuck what their chat thinks about the game. And so they're like, oh my god, my chat isn't liking the game. Like, so it's going to make them not like the game, because then they have to worry about their analytics and they have to worry about their numbers. And I'm going to have lower views when I'm playing this game because they don't like this game. So I'm going to make less money. So I won't be able to afford the new Lamborghini or whatever. And so many consumers don't have the money to buy all of the games. So as a result, they are highly biased because they're driven by the value proposition of the dollar. And they're driven by how hard they had to work in order to buy the game. So if they just spent $70, they're going to be far more inclined to be harsh on the game, or maybe far more inclined to like the game, depending on like who it is, right? They might have some copium off of it. So it's like, it's so rare to be someone like me. I'm tooting the horn, bro, of I buy everything. I play everything. I go in, I don't use social media or anything. I go in, I fucking play the game, and I just give my honest take on it. And I wish I wasn't rare. Like, I wish I was the standard.
Oh, shit.
I wish more people... I mean, I understand why more people aren't like me, like I said, because, like, they don't have the money to buy all the games and stuff like that, so they need to be, like, far more stringent on what they're purchasing and stuff. And I also understand why the content creators don't do it, because I also outlined that, right? It affects their bottom line. But I wish that more people were very humble. But it's true. You know? It might not be the most humble thing you've ever heard. It's definitely not. But it is just true. Like, oh, everyone hates Marathon. I play Marathon. I give it my honest take. I enjoyed Marathon. I enjoyed my time with it. I'm gonna play more of it. Oh, everybody fucking loves Wukong. I play Wukong. I have a lot of problems with Wukong. Let me give my opinions on it. Oh, everybody's fucking jerking off Baldur's Gate 3, despite the fact that none of them have beaten Act 1. Well, I've beaten the entire game. Let me tell you how fucking flawed this game is in, like, late Act 2 and Act 3. Because, like, all these people sucking the game off haven't even gotten there yet, you know? It's like, no matter what, I just give my honest opinion on what I play. And not that, you know, my opinion is right or anything. It's an opinion still. But at the very least, I form it myself through my own experiences. And I think that that's the key components that people don't do. They don't form their own opinions based on their own experiences. They form it off of someone else's. Or they form it off of maybe someone... Like, it's such a rabbit hole of like, oh, I'm basing my opinion on this YouTuber. Well, guess what? The YouTuber didn't play the game. And he's basing it off of somebody else that he talked to that played the game. And guess what? Maybe that person didn't even play the game. And they're basing it off of a fucking dev and they played a demo. And it's like, you're basing your opinion off of a dude that didn't fucking play the game, off of a dude that didn't play a game, off of a dude that didn't play it. You're playing telephone and one dude said, I love rocks. And the next thing you're talking about is loving big black cocks. You know? Whereas if you just played the thing and experienced it yourself, you would know how you feel about the thing, which is what I do. It's like, it's not fucking rocket science here or anything. I'm not special. At least I shouldn't be. Like, this is the standard. But because of fucking social media, it's like, oh, dude, I saw a clip. I saw, you know, look at Dragon Age Veilguard. I saw a fucking 3-minute long clip. Well, how long is the game? 70 hours. But I didn't like what was in the 3 minutes. Really?
So, like, every game you play, you like every single fucking minute? You've never played a game that you love the game, but you didn't maybe like a certain section of the game or a level of the game? I know a whole lot of people that'll suck the cock of Kingdom Hearts, but the moment you bring up the Little Mermaid level, they go, yeah, that level is really fucking bad. Does that mean that they don't like Little Mermaid? Does that mean, or does that mean that they don't like Kingdom Hearts and Kingdom Hearts is bad? Like, you'll see what I mean? It doesn't make any sense. Where's the logic? Where's the rational thinking? We evolved for fucking millions of years to develop critical thinking capabilities. It's what makes us different from fucking apes. Meanwhile, all I see online is flinging shit at each other. Dumbledore said calmly. Just fucking stupid, bro. It's just stupid. People are stupid. It shouldn't be a giga brain 10,000 IQ take of being like, hey, maybe you should play something before you talk about it. People are like, my God. This guy's a modern day philosopher. How did he...
Must be the room.
How did he come to such a fucking... an astute observation? So I'm probably gonna die here because there's an achievement for cutting off a licker's tongue. And I want to try and do it. But I don't know how. I'm gonna guess I just have to parry. I didn't cut off his tongue. I think I mistimed it. I need him to try and tongue me. Pause. That didn't sound right. You know what I mean. He's getting too close. I think he only does the tonguing at a distance. Tongue me. Okay. That's a grab. Will you tongue me? There's no way you just died. Okay, thank God. Tongue me! Not fucking damn it. Oh, that's not it. I thought maybe it would be a little tonguing animation. It's okay. We can try it on the next one. I did not say this shit. Like, would you trust a person if you were asking someone if you should read a book? Would you trust somebody if they said, well, I saw a clip on Twitter of someone reading half of a sentence, and I didn't really like it. Would you trust that person on if you should fucking read the book or not? Well, probably not, right? You'd be like, yo, you fucking retard. What's wrong with you? How are you gonna base your opinion off of that? That's so fucking stupid. How are you gonna judge an entire book off of that? Oh, he tongued me. Damn it. Will you tongue me? Ooshka! Oh, shit. Okay. Sorry, we're good. We're good. I can kill you now. Ow, ow. Or you can kill me. That's not good. You know what? How about this? How about that, huh? I'm gonna save you the pleasure. Little stinker. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That just aggroed too. That's not ideal. Uh-oh. Oh, that guy landed over there. Okay, that's fine. This guy's gonna land here, though, I think. Yep, sure is.
What if I just put an axe in the door? How do you like that? You missed. Come on. Give it to me. Hit me with your best shot. Okay. W. There we go. Yeah, you like it? I'll see you. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Oh, stink alert, stink alert. Someone cut your tongue off. Stink alert, stink alert. Uh-oh. Anyway. Bonk. Come, come. Alligator crocodile theater. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. I don't know. Oh shit, I didn't sharpen my... Wait. Wait. Okay, we're good, Fuck you. Bitch. Gotta stop zoning out? True. Piece of shit.
This must be the room.
But yeah, I remember back in my day, humans actually formed their own opinions based on their own experiences. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, it's pretty insane. And guess what? Unless you bought a fucking magazine, you didn't even know what the average Joe thought about things. You know how you figured it out? You talk to them. Isn't that insane? You had conversations with your fellow man. And that's how you found out if people liked the thing or not. There was no, like, you know how you got reviews for games? You had to subscribe to, like, Game Informer and get the fucking magazine every month. And when I say subscribe, no, I don't mean click a button and it's like a thing for free. I mean, you paid them money. You sent them money every month. For the privilege of receiving a magazine to see new games and shit. That's how we did things back then, bro. Times are so fucking different. It's crazy. What's up, homie? Okay, that's crazy that I couldn't parry that. Oh, because I didn't sharpen. And I'm fucking retarded. Okay, gotcha. I'm like, how am I not parrying these? I didn't sharpen my shit. I got a goddamn stick. We'll see. You like that? Yeah? You like that? How about this? Yeah? How about this? How about this? Oh, he's tonguing me. The double tonguing. That's a rare one. I don't usually get hit with the double tongue.
Haven't changed much, have you?
That's funny. He's like, what? Why am I not parrying? Oh, I'm just holding a fucking glorified stick right now. My bad. Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. W song. W song. W for knowing it. Yeah, I do feel like we have definitely lost the sauce a little bit I feel like there's so many people that actually don't think for themselves at all anymore, and they're just mindless NPC drones. You can just ask someone why they think the thing, and then they're like, well, cause this guy said the thing. Okay, but what does that have to do with why you think the thing? Well, I mean, the guy knows the thing, so like if the guy thinks the thing, then like, you know, it's gotta be like that. Like, brother, what are you fucking on about? Trust him to wipe your ass for you too? Like, you let some dude make up your own fucking opinion? It's funny because like, the people that they use are never experts, right? But don't get me wrong, as a scientist, if I see a report from a well-respected, documented, well-published scientist about something, obviously I'm going to respect his opinion, and it's gonna have more credence than like average Joe McGee. But even then, there's a reason we do peer reviews. Like, we do peer reviews because you can't trust anybody to be right, and everybody, even the best of the best, need to be validated and checked. That's the entire point of peer reviewing in science. Is so you don't get an echo chamber of yes men, all just saying the same thing because, I mean, this guy's always been right before. Well, he could be fucking wrong now. It is a core principle of science to not trust people. Hasn't it always been like that? No. I mean, you would have people that like read the news, and you would read the news, and then obviously like your biases would inform what you're reading, and the like source would be biased as well, obviously.
Okay.
But like, at least those were fucking reporters, man. And reporters used to be respected back in the day. Because you didn't have just bloggers and shit like that. Like, you had people that really went to school for journalism and really respected the art of it, and respected the art of exposing things. You know, this was before clicks equal engagement equal, you know, views equals ads. This is when you were reading the newspaper. I know, crazy. Crazy concept. That journalists actually used to be respected individuals. It is a pretty crazy thing. But it's true. They did. Now it's like, well, Asmongold didn't like this thing. Has Asmongold ever made a video game before? No. All right. Well, like,
eat this.
Is he like an expert in the field in some way, shape, or form? No. So he's just a dude. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's just a guy. So like, why is... Ow. What is it that like makes, you know, his opinion much better than like anyone else's opinion? Like, to where it should be valued and held to a high degree. Well, you know, he has like millions of subscribers. Okay. But like, what does that have to do with anything? There's no reasoning. There's no logic. Ow. Ow. Yeah, completely whiffed the throw. And when I say I whiffed the throw, I mean Leon whiffed the throw. Bro, I have no idea where he fucking threw this thing. You just throw it right over here. There you go. That's a good throw. That's a good, solid throw. Yeah, that was a good throw. Double parry. Okay. So speaking of good throws, what the fuck was that, Leon? Like, what the fuck was that, Leon? I think they should make a change and allow you to just pick those things up and throw them like grenades. That's my take. I think it would probably play a lot better.
Security threat detected.
Yeah, $1 snack wrap, so true, bro. You remember when the dollar menu had like fucking 20 things? Oh my god.
Compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline. Air thermometer warning. Pod lockdown unavailable.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
Those were the days, man.
The elevator will arrive shortly. The elevator has arrived.
That sequence is pretty easy, like as long as you have a single grenade. And the clicker area is a little rougher, but like the clicker area isn't that bad either, as long as you have max durability on the hatchet. And maybe the parry one is better. I still haven't used the parry one. We'll use the parry one next playthrough. See how that is. We're almost done with this playthrough. So should we do... I think I'm going to do the under 4 hour one. I could do the no heal run. Maybe I do the no heal run first and then the under 4 hour. I don't know.
Not done yet.
Am I fast enough at the game to beat it under 4 hours at this point? I think I should be. I have some of the more annoying puzzles down.
Oh, I need to hurry.
Doesn't matter, gotta get them done. True. Very true. It's just a matter of I don't want to waste a run, you know? Like, if I can't do it under 4 hours because I don't have some of the puzzles down or something like that, then it'll be a waste of time. Whereas, like, the no heal run, I think maybe I do the no heal run next. And then I write down the rest of the puzzles.
This is finally my chance to do something.
I'm saving Insanity for last, just because how people fucking glazed that shit.
people have glazed it.
Oh, Leon! Leon.
We'll take a look at the challenges. Release Elvis.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay. This is it.
This is it. Do you believe in life after love?
Spencer's vision lives through me.
I was gonna say, I remember his attack is like really fast.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Nuisance!
Ow.
No more nids? I never unlocked when you get a weapon. Interesting. This is where he shoots the lightning bolt at you, right? Yeah. I don't really know how to dodge that. I guess you just have to run.
Seems you're reaching your limit.
Better try running. Yeah.
I will not let those ideals win.
Now.
Give it up!
You should be low, no? No, they're not one-shots. So. I think these ones are the ones that are one-shots. And I think maybe if I have a grenade, I can just toss a nade. Maybe it hits all of them? Not all of them, but... Oh shit, someone ran. BBC in Japanese, though. I forgot to ask Oscar how things are going. He was in here for a second, right? He like left one message.
Yes, Mo. Yes, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah. Yippee! 10 hours. Cat, get your done. Credit where credit's due. All right, let's take a look at the remaining challenges. Complete it on Insanity. Craft every possible item. Defeat at least 3 enemies with a single Requiem shot. I wonder if you can do that with shooting an explosive barrel. Probably be the easiest one. Read all of the files. Destroy every Mr. Raccoon. Complete the main story by releasing Elpis within 4 hours. So this is the 4-hour one. View all models, view all concept art. Complete the main story without using herbs or med injectors. Complete the main story without grace using the blood collector. The sweet pair, hear the voice. So I think we do next run. I mean, I'd love to do both of these, but I think that might be a little too hard. No heals and no crafting might be a little bit too hard. That would be a tough run. But I think we do no heals for sure. Next. No heal run. I guess I could unlock some stuff. What do we have? Simple makeshift knife. It's incredibly well-made blade that'll never break. Whoa. Machine pistol. Fire rate over precision uses handgun ammo. I don't know if this would be any good over the normal pistol, honestly. A lot of fucking Leon guns. I could get the RPG. I mean, that would definitely make short work the 4-hour run. Kind of feels like cheating. Feels like cheating a little bit. The Ghost Garage. The Redemption. Not cheating if they provide it. Yeah, more so just for my entertainment, I suppose, is what I'm in. Bonus settings. I'm gonna take off the tactical light just because it doesn't. It's not a tactical light. you don't use it. And we'll use FBI outfit. We'll use jacket outfit. Jacket outfit is just too clean, bro. All right, here we go. New game. Oh, you could do casual. Nah, we ain't no bitches. We ain't no pussies. We're gonna do modern. Standard modern. Did not have a laser? No, they don't. Here we go. This is not the 4-hour run. This is the no heals run. And to many people's dismay, I'm sure I'm going to play first person. I prefer the game in first. I've now played the game entirely in first and entirely in third. I prefer the game in first. I am sorry to say it is true. I prefer it in first. I think it's easy to I think it's very easy to parry in first, which I like a lot. Wish I could play the same game continuously. Brother, you're talking to the guy that played like 95 new games last year. Trust me, I'm not somebody that normally plays the same game continuously. I play more games than 99% of people. But a Resident Evil game, that's a special thing for me. Survival horror is my favorite genre. So whenever we get a good survival horror, yeah, I play the shit out of that. For sure.
It should be around here.
I need to check this out. It feels alive. Actually, a little low. Okay.
Where are we going?
But yeah, for a game like this, like one of my favorite series, yeah. A new Resident Evil game is a very special occasion. It's very rare. You know, not counting remakes, it's like what, in the past, what, 6 years, we've gotten like 3 maybe? I don't know. I don't remember when Resident Evil 7 came out. I think that was pre-2020, actually. Where's Kenzie, Miss Google Queen? She can tell us when RE7 came out. I think RE8 was 2022. Actually, maybe it was 2023. Hi, Fuzz. The movement just feels much better in first person. It's way more responsive, man. And bio or village? Technically, it's Biohazard. Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. But technically, Biohazard is what the rest of the world calls it. They don't even call it Resident Evil, so... Fun fact, by the way. The rest of the world does not call Resident Evil Resident Evil. They call it Biohazard. A little fun fact for those of you that didn't know. America is like one of the only places on the planet that calls it Resident Evil. $2017. Yeah. So since 2017, we've only gotten 3. I forgot the fucking... I'm stupid. That's what? 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 years?
Shit.
In 9 years, we've only gotten Resident Evil 7, 8, and 9. I don't count remakes as like new games. So yeah. We do not get new Resident Evils very often, so it's a very big moment when we get a new one.
Stay close. Mom, wait! Grace, come on, keep moving.
I also feel like they reward you pretty handsomely for
Hurry. Keep moving.
I feel like you're rewarded pretty handsomely for actually like doing challenge runs and stuff, which I like.
Grace, come on.
Bitch, I'm right behind you. What do you mean, come on?
Come on in.
Listen, I'm gonna go fast, and if it's under 4 hours, W. I'm not like necessarily trying to make it under 4 hours, but if it's under 4 hours, then W. But we're gonna... The main point of this run is to not heal. That is the main goal.
My main goal is to blow up and act like I don't know nobody. If we can do a 2-in-1, W. I'll have the same energy. I'd get burned out on a second playthrough. I mean, it's not a very long game. Like I said, there's a challenge for beating it in under 4 hours, so you know, it's not exactly like the longest game ever.
Oh, wait! What are you doing?
That hit me?
Stop shooting!
Not like it really matters.
Get away! Get away from me! Oh, shit! Stay away!
Yeah, but Resident Evil games are meant to be replayed. Like, they've kind of, maybe not Resident Evil 1, but like, from 2 and onwards, they've had a lot of incentives to replay. He said lol.
What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
0 survival skills? Yeah, I know. You're seeing why I hate Grace. I hate her. Her gameplay sections are amazing, but God, I just hate her. She's just embodiment of useless woman character.
Don't do anything stupid.
Me?
Never. It's 25,000 for that? Jesus.
Never.
Whoa. What the hell, lady?
Help me!
Get Brentwood locked down.
What? Is it something to do with Victor?
Yeah. He's the one to thank for all the excitement.
Like one of those one-off moments. Well, trust me when I say Grace is fucking awful. Awkward.
Make this quick.
The movement just feels so much better in first person, man. See, in first person, the melee doesn't have that extra hit like it does in third.
In third person, it's like you swing and it's like psh, 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 psh. And first person, it just goes psh, psh, psh. So I don't know if it's actually like objectively better to play third because you get double the hits on your melee, or if it's a bug. I have no idea. Like, I'll be eager. The game is still too new for a lot of this information and like tech and stuff to be out, but it might actually be like objectively better to play Leon in third because you get double the hits on every melee hit. But I have no idea. All I know is that for sure in first person it just goes psh, 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 and in third it goes psh, 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 psh. So no idea what's up with that. Probably a bug. I would assume not intended. But I have no idea. What the fuck do I know? I'm just a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude. Does this not look way better in first? Like, am I crazy, or does this shit just look like so much better in first person? Am I crazy? Like, just the vibes and everything is so much better in first person. Like, this looks like fucking Silent Hill PT. It's so much better. I like this better. Yeah. I'm a first person enjoyer. I mean, just in general, I tend to be a first person enjoyer, but... See, also note how I'm not tripping and falling. You see how I'm not tripping and falling? In third person, she's like... like she's just fucking flopping around like every retarded chick in every cheesy horror movie ever. And in first person, it's just fucking like she's the fucking Terminator. Fucking it's also just like way better from a movement perspective. I think it's probably because I have camera wobble off. It's probably the camera wobble, if I had to guess. Having that off makes it so you don't flop around. But it's just so much better.
Oh my god. This looks important. Oh, maybe?
No. I think I have to hide here. I might actually be able to climb that, grab the thing, and then hide. I might actually be able to. That's what Zach does when he tries to have his first shower in a month. Hmm? What? How the girl like recoils at the light? For saying I recoil at what, the water? Lindsay, what's wrong with you? down this damn room. It's like the flies into the ceiling. You relax, woman. Get the fuck out of here. Please. You're wasting my time.
Yes. It can't hurt to pick some, I guess.
It looks like she wants to talk to the manager. Her name is just the girl, which I think is really funny. Tell me she comes around that side. Did she cut me off? God damn it, woman. This is actually way more favorable for me, for her to be like on my ass here. See ya, bitch. She smokes 12 packs a day. Calls you honey or sweetie.
Be careful. All undergoing experimental therapies. Dr. Gideon.
Shut up. Shut up, Momo. Before I beat you to death. Momo, shut up. Or I kill you and your entire family.
Yes. It's all very cutting edge. The facility keeps a low profile due to the sensitive nature
Saying
of the
hello?
research.
Well, he needs to say nothing. Before I beat him. Beat him within an inch of his little miserable life. His little cross-eyed, morbidly obese, no breathing life. Okay. I've been pranked. Okay, that's crazy. Wait, does that one shot? I had no idea that one shots. That's so funny. Wait. I haven't healed, right? I should like not even be picking up heals. Wait. I forgot. I'm not supposed to be healing. I haven't healed, right? Okay. Okay, use 0 times. Okay, we're fine. I don't know what the Momo trend is, and no, I did not name him after a trend. I'm a boomer, bro. I don't know anything about fucking trends. Please stay away from the fucking... Can I have you, please? Thank you.
Nice.
Let that little green herb can't fix. Unfortunately, I'm doing a fucking... a no heals run. Okay. And we're starting off spectacularly, by the way. You are a big lady. Not the falling on the ground. She did the falling on the ground? Okay, she didn't. Alright. Please don't spin. Thank you.
Well, that went well.
Quick run through for any resources. I'm kind of just blasting loads into dudes here. Not really worrying about conserving anything. Okay, I need to really... I'm gonna unbind my heal button. I'm gonna actually go unbind my heal. Key configuration. That's a quick turn? I didn't even know that. Where's your heal? There's a parry on the mouse wheel? Oh, there's a parry on mouse button. Oh my god. Wait, I didn't know that. That's amazing. There we go. Okay, there we go. There's no fucking way I will accidentally hit this. Bombastic side-eye. Don't remember the Momo challenge? No, what is the Momo challenge? I don't know what that is.
That bastard did it again. How are things on your end?
Creepy Pop's the Momo?
Good. Can you find me the floor plan?
I know the creepypasta.
I'll see what I can do.
Well, in the meantime, I'll try to track him down.
Keep me posted.
That's the like white face chick with the giant smile, right?
Come on!
Bombastic side-eye. We'll try out the pistol. Oh, I clicked off the screen. See you later, Stinky. I just changed my mind on something. I'm gonna do the funny. I'm about to do a little bit of a funny. I want to see what happens if you try and fucking kill this guy right here.
Jesus.
W. W. Alright, we don't have to worry about that piece of fucking shit. Fuck a sneak section. I raise you full automatic fucking Uzi section. W. Get the shortcut. Oh, you can actually run past that guy. It's actually really nice to know. That's funny. I didn't know you could run past him. Stab him in the cock. Stab him in the cock. W. Take care, Fuzz. I need to write this one down. I didn't write this one down my first time. Well. Moon, sun, star, moon. I'm gonna write this down. Oh wait, I did write that down. Moon, sun, star, moon. Wait, I did write it down. I'm stupid. Moon, sun, star, moon. I guess it's the second one I didn't write down. Kill this chick. Use up the bottle. You're such a fucking bitch. God, you're such a fucking bitch.
I'm sorry.
Okay, I forgive you. Only because it gives me the impression it makes people uncomfortable. I call people brother all the time. I don't feel like I make anyone uncomfortable. Maybe I do. Not that I would really know. Examine? 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 Am I getting cucked? Is the game crashing? I think the game is getting cucked. Okay, well, I found a bug.